Well, it's that motherfucking time again where we motherfucking stream and we have a lot of fun. Yes, boys and girls. What the fuck is up? Let me see if everything. Haha, we live. What the fuck is up? I'm just fixing some stuff up. I got stuff set up quite properly yet because I just want to talk some man. The fuck is up? We got Tio as always. We got fucking Hope in the chat. What the fuck is up, boys? Can we get up? Yes, we motherfucking can. We can get the motherfucking hype. Let's get hyper. Yeah, what's up? How you guys doing? I've been doing pretty damn well myself. You know what I'm saying? Fuck is this? Get the fuck out of my face. I've been doing pretty darn well. I gotta set up my iPad. My iPad was low on battery, but we're gonna fix that today. Today we tattooing. We got some tattoo needles ready. I'm saying we're just gonna chill a bit, talk a bit until I guess Slim comes or something, because this stream is dedicated to her learning curve. You know what I'm saying? Let me just grab myself something to drink, okay? My God, my fucking leg hurts. Let me get myself something to drink, and you grab yourself something to drink, and we meet up in a few minutes, okay? I didn't do shit. I didn't prepare well. Well, it is what it is. You gotta fucking keep up with me. I'll be right back. Yeah, boy. Fuck. I almost had a big ass disaster. You know what I'm saying? Sucre signed the contract. Yeah, I've seen the contract. We're gonna read it on stream together because Sucre is not just one man, okay? So Sucre needs some, insight. Do you know? Do you know what I just actually found in my motherfucking freezer? I found frozen grapes because I had some grapes that I wasn't gonna eat, and I put them in the freezer to have like a cold snack sometimes, and I totally forgot about them. And I just found them because I went to get my ice pack to put on my leg, and yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh my friend, look at this. It's frozen, and it's sweet. It's fucking good. Hey, it's super good. I'm actually surprised. It's like grape ice cream, I guess, with like legit grapes, like legit fruit, which is fucking amazing. Let me just get the DJ his pay cut so he can mix his music. Yeah, that's up. Which reminds me, I gotta. Yeah, it's pretty good. Which reminds me, speaking about music, I gotta contact my DJ that actually made this music so we can complete our transaction. And I'm saying, because I'm just fixing the stream on my iPad so we get some more viewers. Yeah. There we go. And I also gotta have my chat over here. I didn't print it out. I didn't have time to print it out, but we can read it in live when some people join. I'm saying get some content out of that fucking shit show. And I'm saying you just want to, you know, there has to be some additional clauses inside in case of your death. I am not responsible. You know what I'm saying? The contract needs fixing. I don't have to do shit, boy. In life, all I have to do is die. Everything else can suck my motherfucking dick. Make sure to like the stream, fuckers. Like the stream. We got our Red Bull. This one's with sugar. I actually prefer the sugarless ones, but these are these have been donated by our mother, so I don't have to sign anything. And my legal team will read it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna forward your bullshit contract to my legal team so they can have a laugh. You know? In case of your death, we are going to add a thing that I'm not responsible for your death and that your organs can be harvested so we can make some more money, because this is going to be a charitable event. Slim, I see you. What the fuck is up, Slim? You know what I'm saying? Are you a minority and priceless because you are black gold? Hey, boy. Get that money. Whoops, pardon. Wrong button. Yeah, clickety clickety clack, motherfuckers. Hope my Lithuanian brother, you got a better chance of fighting and winning a cripple than stepping into the ring with me. Slim, how you doing? How you doing? As promised, today this stream is dedicated to you and your, come up and your learning curve as a tattoo artist. Yeah, so this today is a stream dedicated to you. I just have to set up my stream, my setup. I'm charging my phone a bit more. So, and yeah, let me just charge my phone and then we're gonna proceed with the tattooing instructions. I'm saying, let's just have fun. I'm going to great. Thank you very much. I'm pleased to hear that. You got yourself a drink? You got yourself a drink, Slim? Get yourself a drink and let be entertained by yours truly. Because yours truly, I'm saying, just like old traditions, we gotta check up how you've been doing through the week. What's been up? What's up with your goals? You know what I'm saying? Have you been good? Okay? Anything new happened in life? Okay? We gotta make a toast. We gotta make our prayers. Shit, there's a lot of stuff at the Papi Sucre stream. And there's a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying, coming up. Yeah. Of course, a good drink for stream. Alcohol is forbidden in Papi Sucre stream. We do not condone the drinking of alcohol on the stream because alcohol is nothing good. So I recommend that you take this shit seriously, Hope. And I hope you are joking because first of all, you are a minority, okay? And second of all, alcohol is just a weak man's drink, all right? Nothing good has ever happened with alcohol. Nothing. Also, I seem to be getting some kind of a rash over here, and I don't know what the fuck it is, but we're just gonna moisturize for a bit to see if it is just dry skin. Alcohol is a big-ass sin, okay? It's okay to drink a glass of wine here or there with your meal and such, you know what I'm saying, and have a toast. What about lean? You're just trying to get a reaction of me with some more of these nonsense comments and I'm gonna get you banned and kicked off the stream. I am playing with you. Try me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I know you're young, but right here at these, you will not get a reaction out of me with this nonsensical talk with lean and drugs and alcohol. Say what's up to my mother. Mama! If you feel like trolling on this stream with nonsensical, sinful stuff, you better get off the fucking stream. You know what I'm saying? Because this stream is dedicated to the great people that want to improve their life. Not to weak bitches. Yeah? Get it through your thick Lithuanian skull. There is no room for these bad jokes and trolls. I'm all up for jokes and trolling because my whole character is a jester and trolling and whatnot. But that shit just boring. At the end of the stream is my time. It can be your time now, and I'm saying you can leave the motherfucking stream. I don't give a flying fuck, dog. I'm saying it because it don't matter if you drink off or on stream because that's weak. That's weak, and you are weak. And I'm saying, and you're just trying to garner attention because it looks like you ain't got no one to spend the time with, my brother. And that's sad because I'm trying to help you, and you're trying to get a reaction out of me, get me riled up. But the problem is, Hope, that I don't care if you drive your life into a motherfucking garbage bag. You know what I'm saying? Nelly, welcome to the stream. Queen, Nelly, what's up? Get some motherfucking trumpets in the chat, dog. No. The whole squad is early today. That's what's motherfucking up. The Sucre familia es una numero uno Puta madre! You better be trolling, know what I'm saying? Because I don't tolerate weakness. Weakness is disgusting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Let me see. 82, that's enough, probably. Let me see. Oh. Just a second. I gotta unplug my charger. I put it with my fast charger. Yeah. And let me get my tattoo set up. Yeah, tattoo stuff set up. In the meantime, we can talk about what happened this week. Okay? And I'm gonna talk and I'm gonna read your comments later. Because, you know what I'm saying, I can't set up my stuff and watch the chat. Okay, so I'll be here in a second. I just need to get some, I prepare, because I didn't prepare earlier because I was procrastinating. The fuck? Just a second. Look at this, beautiful. Man, don't you worry. Your young ass. We will get through every detail of this experience. Alright? You don't have to worry about anything. Anything? Anything. Because you are in the capable hands of Papi motherfucking Sucre, man. Yo. I just have some management with the cable. Yeah, okay, we got the gun. Let me get some cellophane. Because last stream, that was a mistake that I didn't protect my table. It got all dirty and annoying. Yeah. Right. Got some more stuff. My AirPods have been detected at work, but I got my AirPods right here in my flat. Let me just get this shit protected a little bit. So, as I said, just to make sure that we don't get our table dirty again. Like last time, because I thought I was gonna be cleaner and I'm not. I wasn't. Dirty motherfucker. Where's the fucking object? Unique. Yeah. Look at this. Bam. We're gonna go through every piece of equipment, okay? I'm going to go through everything together. I can show you my process. It's not perfected because, again, I am not as professional as you might think yet. Okay, I still got, just like you, a lot of stuff to learn. What we got doing? What we got going on? What's going on? Stick this bitch up so it doesn't move. We are tattooing on Sunday though, so there's gonna be a good practice run. Rather practice run. It's not really a practice run, but it's just good refreshment, I guess. I don't know how to say it. Let me see if this will stick over here. Oh, it's gonna stick. Okay, good, terrific. We're done. Last piece of tape. Is it sticky enough? It's not, but it is what it is. Okay. I got this. I got my fake skin ready. Boom. Nice. It's still dirty for the last time. Yeah. We're gonna cut this cellophane with my good old trusty Swiss Army knife, because this is the only thing I got at hand right now. Just okay, you know what I'm saying? Be careful with knives, kids. I do this for a living. Cutting stuff and not being a tattoo artist. Yeah. I'm saying it's a journey that you are keeping up with. And journey continues on Sunday. Tattooing stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Boom. This is it. I got my this, I got my that, I got my blank. I think I got everything. Gloves. I'm about to fuck up stuff. Got some fresh green soap. Okay, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. I gotta fix my camera. Let me get my phone to be a camera. Alright. We're back in business. Yo, can I get a business or something in the chat? Hold up. Let me get this eye. Leave me in the mask. Be a second, flying calendar. Where's the hold up? Where's the motherfucking hold up? Wait a minute, let me get some. Good. This. Nice. I apologize for not being more organized this evening, but it is what it is. Okay, and an ink cap. Yeah. Nice. There we go. Nice. Let me get my camera ready. That's what's up. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, good. But for now, let me just read what you've been talking about. Oh, you're active in my chat. I love it. Stay active. Thank you so much for supporting me. That's first of all. Okay. So we got, okay, what's something that you would like to throw away or forget about this week, and what would you say? Oh, that's an amazing question. I gotta give a big up for that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music for a sec, because this is a deep way. Make sure to like the motherfucking stream, dogs. Hey, yo, it helps a lot. Oh, my pack. My ice pack. I got my ice pack for my leg. Okay, so you asked me, what we're doing tonight. Tattoo stream, that's what's up. What's something that you would like to throw away or forget about this week, and what would you save? Nothing quite special happened this week, for me at least. You got an 8 out of 10. Oh, congratulations. I just saw this with my corner on this screen. I got double chat, so this one's a new one. And yeah, okay. One thing, forget about this week. What's the one thing that I want to forget about this week? Actually, what I want to forget about this week, I don't know, but what I would save is my dream on Monday, which you can watch on my YouTube channel. What I dreamed for, you know what I'm saying, which I dreamed about. It was about my father's sneak peek. That's something that I would save. Ooh, cold. That I would save for forever, and I will, because my memory is in top-notch condition. My God, my leg is so fucking warm over here that the ice pack doesn't feel cold. That's what's up. That's how hot we are. Hot, hot, hot. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Live tattooing. Just for Slim. Slim pull on with the notebook and machine. I would like to forget about that I tripped over my foot this Monday and buried myself in public. Damn. To answer you, Nelly, I would like to forget a stressful day at work. Oh yeah, Theo had a rough week. Hit my head on the door. Yeah, WTO, healthy MILFs. Theo, also, don't forget you got a compliment for your good ass from those stranger ladies, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget about that. I broke my thumb. You broke your thumb? Girl, what the fuck? Oh, 9.5 out of 10. Oh, damn. Hope got an 8 out of 10. Some smart individuals. What the fuck? What happened? You can study more for next time, Hope. I can press the 8 to 10. Still sleeping on my forehead regularly. Clumsy. Theo is kind of clumsy, but we love him. Slim slips on your foot. Slip for Slim every day. Yeah. I'm just living my life. Bullshit. I'm in a good mood. I haven't even cracked open this motherfucker. Thank you for noticing. I'm in a very good mood. I have been on a good mood since Monday. My mood hasn't changed. As Theo mentioned earlier, we went on a run, which will be, featured in the future video. We recorded some running footage, or rather running content, I'm saying. But yeah, I'm after Monday's dream. If you watched the video, I appreciate you. If you didn't, go watch it, because it's something very needed for me happened, and it came from God himself and my father. Yeah. We didn't race today. Nah, we're not competing. Let's see. Yeah. What we got? I'm waiting for everyone so we can read my contract. Which contract will be read later? Yes. What's your opinion on LeBron? I don't have an opinion on LeBron. I don't watch sports. Let's go, Theo. I broke it while trying to crack it. What? Hey. The fuck? The fuck? How did you break your finger while trying to crack? You know what I'm saying? Bitch. You're strong as fuck, or you just don't feel pain. Now I have it wrapped up like a kebab. I don't know if I actually still feel it. Yeah, I mean, it's a dying video for you, but it's entertaining. I mean, you did well. Shut up. Okay, so let's get some things, about our weeks out, and then we're gonna proceed with the knowledge on the tattoo. Okay, so for me this week was very enlightening in a way, as I said on I talked about it on my video. I had a very emotional, very powerful dream that actually, I believe when I asked God for guidance and help, He answered immediately in that way. So, yeah, that's beautiful, and that really changed my mood, as Nelly noticed. Ooh, it's getting kind of cold on my leg. Ooh, ouch. I remember at one time I forgot I slept with my ice pack on and it burnt my skin off. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna chill for a bit and then we're gonna place it back on. And I'm saying, when you are chilling stuff, remember 10 minutes on, 10 minutes off, okay? Medical experience. Yeah, don't worry. The toast is gonna be done. The prayers are gonna be done. The candy's gonna be done. Everything's gonna be done. I was cracking, but Tuesday it decided to not collaborate. Oh, shit. Yikes. Okay. Other than the thing, there was a slight interaction with a lady, with an old friend, with an old girl friend. Okay. Yeah. If you don't know, extreme cold can burn skin. Yeah, it's the same burn. It's called an ice burn. Yeah, look it up. But it burned off my how could you forget this? I fell asleep with my ice pack on my hip because I was lying on it, you know, and I was tired from my training back in the day when I was training practicing handball. And I remember I had it on my hip and I fell asleep on it. And in the morning, it was all like the skin peeled off. I'm saying, because it basically just died. Yeah, we can get a motherfucking pill. Let me just... Ooh, I'm old. Ooh, let me just open the window a bit. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. I'm gonna take my clothes off. Yeah. Okay, so besides the Monday thing, nothing special happened. Okay. Or rather, I should correct myself because I got a brand new idea. Yeah. A brand new idea because I had still, sometimes when you're on the grind, you will experience these thoughts of like self-doubt. Okay, that's normal. The fuck is this leaking, bitch? The fuck? Yeah, self-doubt is normal. So, yeah, I was doubting myself I don't know what to do because I don't tattoo much, but we immediately faced this accusation on myself, and we got together and we actually, overcame this with solutions. Always overcome doubt with solutions, okay? If you doubt yourself about anything, solutions, and never doubt yourself, okay? So my doubt was, how am I gonna promote shit and stuff and get people to actually contact and stuff like that? The answer is skits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ideas always popping. I got business. I got Sucre on my mind 24/7. Believe it or not, I think about Sucre more than I think about myself. Okay, which is ironic, but I mean it's like a paradox, you know, because I am Sucre and Sucre is me, but I think about him more than I think about me. Paradoxical. Hey. So. What else leaking? Oh, hope not. Hope nothing else is leaking. It's just the ice pack that's leaking a bit, I guess. So the conclusion and the solution is more. I'm gonna post, or rather, me and T are gonna record, and I'm gonna post some skits, some funny skits on promotional videos. And I'm saying the inspiration, like memes and stuff. And I'm saying, yeah. So that's the idea. That's what's gonna happen. That's what you can expect in the near future. Some funny shit. I'm saying something to make you haha, to make you laugh. Yeah. I'm saying cool. That's all. Speaking of Speaking of doubting yourself and never doubting yourself again, we're gonna make a toast. Yeah. We're gonna make a motherfucking toast, dog. Grab yourself a drink and give yourself something good, non-alcoholic, of course, because we don't drink alcohol on stream. Yeah, we are not alcoholics. I am gonna crack open a fresh new can of motherfucking Red Bull. Yeah, Akagami. So listen to the crack while you grab yourself a drink. Nice. Cool. Oh, the smell hits you like a motherfucking ice cold wind on winter. Ooh. I always used to do this in the clubs. Do this and then just flip it at someone. I don't know. Let me just get a little sippy sip. Ooh. Yep, it's rising. The heart rate. Old sweet Coca-Cola. Hey, Coke is good. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Let me just prepare the prayers as well. Okay. So we're gonna talk about, or rather toast to, never doubting yourself again. Okay? Because there was a 5-minute period this Thursday, I think. Yes, it was Thursday because I called Tio about it and I was preparing myself for my training. It was Thursday, 5 p.m., of course. So this toast goes to you, and I encourage you to never doubt yourself, okay? Even when doubt comes, whatever it is, about whatever the fuck it is, never doubt yourself, because you're greater than that. You're more powerful than that. Never, doubt your ability of perseverance, okay? There's always an answer. There's always a solution, and you just gotta persevere through it. It's not impossible. It's doable, okay? You just gotta be strong at those times when the strength is needed. And I'm saying you gotta count on yourself to get your back. Ain't nobody coming to save you, okay? So be your own hero and don't doubt in your strength or ability to help yourself, okay? Yeah. If you lack the strength or lack the vision and the light source to find an exit, find a friend, find family, okay? Ask them for their opinion. More heads, more, no more. Not saying that's a Slovenian saying. Yeah. Find someone, talk to someone, okay? Be open about your feelings of self-doubt, because people do not, what do they do not? They don't, what's the word? It doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is communicate your feelings if you don't find the strength yourself, okay? Find some safe haven, someone to talk to, or better yet, figure shit out on your own. Struggle a bit. Embrace the pain, as I said in the previous TikTok video. Embrace the pain. Love the pain, okay? Pain is your ultimate guidance. Pain is the ultimate disciplinary action of evolution for greatness. Yeah. So keep your head high, puff out the chest, have a strong motherfucking chin, because life hits like a motherfucker. Okay, so you gotta have a strong chin so you don't fucking knock out. You know what I'm saying? Or be knocked out. That's what I try to say. Yeah, strong chin, guard up, and persevere through. You get knocked the fuck down, you got an 8 count. Okay, the referee counts to 8. You pick yourself up, and I'm saying, have heart, have a blazing heart, yeah, and persevere through, push through, find solutions, find the cracks in the life. Crap that motherfucker, man. Crap the motherfucker on the chin. Don't let yourself get down, get beaten down, dust off the brush, get back on the horse. You know what I'm saying? Pick that motherfucking gun, kill that motherfucker, kill fucking life, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a killer, you're a survivor, you're a warrior. Yeah, toast to that motherfucker, drink up. Yeah, that's good pep talk. Greatness. We love greatness. We love power. Yes, power in ourselves. That's what, that's what matters the most. You are your own fucking, oh no, it's not, oh wait, this one's actually pretty good. But it's not the usual site. Oh, this is on. We got a random verse. I am not fasting on Ramadan. I'm just gonna fast on the 26th of March because that's the main day. That's actually like the most important day to fast. That's the day I'm gonna fast. I don't fast these days because I am super like physically active and it's not good for health. Okay, so it's more haram to self harm than to not fast. I condone my faith through kindness to others and give back to the community. Hello, what the fuck is that? Man, hello gay, bruh. You gotta chill the fuck out, man. That's your last warning, brother. Okay? Okay. So we got... My friends are practically dead 24/7 because of Ramadan. Ramadan takes a toll on your body, okay? It's a really harsh way, or you know, it's hard. It's not easy to fast. I would do it easily, okay? I have done it easily in the past, okay? It's not a task for me whatsoever. But in my current situation, it's not healthy for me, and it's not, you know, I won't do it because of my health. So, and I need food because, as I said, the amount of work that I do through the day, because when I wake up, I go to work. After work, I come home, I work here, I go to training, I come back, and I work back again here to like 1 o'clock in the morning, sleep and repeat. Okay, that's my day. Okay, so I just cannot. I need the brain function, unfortunately, and I cannot, you know. I cannot risk me lacking or not having the energy to work. I just cannot let myself do that. So that's my reason of why I'm not fasting. Okay, I respect everyone who does it. It's just not for me this year or some years later. Okay. Okay. So this is a quote for the Holy Book of the Quran. So it goes like, if they disbelieve you, those before them also disbelieved. Their messengers came to them with the clear proofs, with the Psalms, and with the enlightening scripture. Okay, again, if they disbelieve you, those before them also disbelieved. Their messengers came to them with the clear proofs, with the Psalms, and with the enlightening scripture. Beautiful. Some simple, easy readings from the Quran. Appreciative. And then we got a Holy Bible verse. Again, in him we have redemption through his blood, the forgiveness of sins, and the accordance with the riches of God's grace. Beautiful. And again, for hope in the back who's not listening. In him we have redemption through his blood, the forgiveness of sins in accordance with the riches of God's grace. Can I get an amen and an amen in the chat? Yes, sir. Yes, fasting is an option. You can do it or you cannot do it. Basically, it's just a cleansing, okay, for like redemption from God. That's all it is. It's kind of a... I don't like when people... I know people who sin through the whole year, okay? They are bad to their wives. They drink a lot. They, you know, they're far from a Muslim whatsoever. And then think when they fast for 1 month that they clear all the sins from the past year. That's just bullshit, okay? I know I'm a good Muslim. I mean, I sin. Of course I sin. And I'm saying, but I'm trying to do the best I can do day-to-day life to be the best human being I can, so I don't need to repent for any sins greater than that. Yeah, so that's why I do not fast. That's another reason, because I don't need any cleansing of my soul, because I live a clean and honest life. I do not lie anymore. I am an honest human being, being kind to one another, sharing joy, sharing the passion of art and encouragement and helping people and giving back to the community. That's more than enough in the eyes of God. And that's it. Theo is an atheist as well. Yes. Okay. So, without further ado, that's what it is. I'm gonna put the ice pack back on my leg for a few minutes, maybe 10, because my leg is sore. That's good. That's just part of the sport. Yeah. The pain is good. What the fuck is Lent? What is Lent? Theo is a very open-minded person. I don't know what Lent is. I see it's something religious. I do not know what Lent is. So I'm going to enlighten myself with Google. What is Lent? Lent is for the daily season of prayer, fasting, and almsgiving. Get back to the Ash Wednesday. Oh, it's something religious. I don't have any tips on Lent because I'm not a Christian, and I am lacking far enough of intelligence about this topic, okay, and insight to provide any sort of tips or any sorts of opinions about it. Back to business, okay? DJ, spin that shit. Yeah, okay. Now that we're all prayed up and we got our facts, ready, let's begin with the lesson. I should have put this a bit up so you can actually see what I'm doing. I'm gonna put it like this, yeah. First of all, okay, we're gonna talk about some equipment stuff, okay? If you don't mind, we're gonna just real quick, let me just denoise myself a bit, or rather, music, unwind it a bit, yeah, like this, good. Yep, that he is. First off, Slim, let's talk about equipment first. Okay, so we got ourselves our gun. This is my gun. It's a mast. I don't know what it's a flip pen. I don't fucking know. Basically, I can regulate the strength of the stroke. Okay, the stroke just means, hold up. Let me just try and focus this on the pen. Cool. Okay, so the stroke is basically how hard your needle hits. Okay, so right here, these are in millimeters. Okay, so it's basically just, if you imagine, because the pen rotates like this, or rather like this, and there's a thing that like hits, like this part is the needle and it hits. Okay, or rather it hits the needle. So there's a small gap, this gap, in which it indicates how hard it's gonna hit. Okay, so that's the only thing that's important in this, because not all pens have it. And at first, I have my previous pens over here that are basic, just like yours, like from AliExpress, you know what I'm saying? They don't have this, and they're probably on 3.8 usually, 3.8, 3.6. It doesn't matter. You can still make awesome tattoos. It doesn't matter. Everything this is useful for is when I switch it to from 2.6. Wait, let me just see here. From 2.6 to 2. Or 3.2, something around here. You know what I'm saying? I usually like it on 2.9. It's a softer hit. Okay, it's a softer hit on needle, so it's a softer thing for shading and stuff. Okay, that's all. 3.5 and above, it's for lines. So the needle is going to hit harder and it's going to be a more penetration. Okay, there's going to be a better penetration. It's going to be better loadage of the ink. That's all. The pen itself, yeah, where did I put it? Is protected, or you should clean it. You know what I'm saying? After every it can be adjusted as well. You know what I'm saying? Let me just show you this as well. Just a sec. I don't think how it's gonna translate to on camera, but just to say, let me get myself a needle. I'm gonna open this round magnum. Yeah, it doesn't. I know it doesn't have it. Okay, I have worked with my machines over there. I'm gonna show it later. I have worked with them. Plenty of tattoos have been done with those machines. Actually, a lot of Tio's tattoos that I've done have been done with those machines. My tattoos, more than half, or rather 90% of them have been done with those machines, because it is what it is. It doesn't matter, okay? I've been stressed about that thing, about the stroke thing in the beginning so much. Okay, I did so much research about it. Like, do I need 2 guns now? It doesn't matter. Okay, it's all about the feeling, about the touch. Okay, don't worry about it. Practice makes perfect. Okay, there's a lot of tattoo artists that don't use this. This is just a feature. A lot of guns actually don't do this, don't have this. Okay, so what I've tried to do right now, so this is okay, you probably have figured out how to put in the cartridge. Okay, this is the cartridge. Okay, it's got a protective membrane inside. Okay, it doesn't matter. These are the needles. Yeah, let me see. Oh, this is the focus point. Okay, so these are the needles. Yeah, so when inside, yeah, and then I press, where's my pedal to the metal. Okay, so you don't see it probably moving that much. You probably do a little bit, yeah. See how much it protrudes out, yeah. Well, let me just try and focus it over here. Come on, please focus. Yeah. Okay, good. See how much it protrudes out, yeah, the needle. It's like, what's this, 4 or 5 millimeters outside, yeah. So what you can do with your gun as well, and a lot of people do this, it's twisted off a bit, yeah, just like that. And right now, I twisted off a bit more. You're not gonna see shit. What you can see now is that the needle is actually a lot smaller, yeah, a lot smaller pokage. We can't see it. Is it too small? I mean, I can see it's focused, but let me see how it looks on stream. Just a sec. Yes, you can. You can see it. It's smaller. It's basically less needle is poking through the cartridge, yeah? So right now I have it in an ideal state that I don't have to actually be careful about the depth, okay? So I can, as they say it in the tattoo world, ride the tube, yeah? Riding the tube means that you've set your needle depth that you can touch with the plastic on the skin. Oh, oh fuck, I didn't think about, oh, okay, just a sec. I apologize. I'll show it again. Okay, I'll make myself even smaller. Yeah. Okay. I'll do it again. I apologize about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a hang of this streaming. I'll say it again. Okay, don't worry. Let me just wait till I like, you know, so I can see. Okay, there we go. Okay, take 2. Okay, let me just try and refocus this bitch over here. Go on, focus. It should focus. Okay, good. It's focused. Okay. Does it help if I... Oh no, it doesn't help. Okay. Can you see it now better? I'll wait for feedback because this is kind of important, okay? Can you see it better now? Let me see. Yeah, it's better, I think. I'm waiting for your feedback. Yes. Okay. Good. 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 Success. So, as you can see, the needle is poking out like through hole of my cartridge at about. Do I have a ruler? I don't. About 5 millimeters or something. I can regulate the pokage outage of the needle by untwisting it a bit. Okay. So if you untwist your, it depends on how much, because this one is very sensitive, I guess. You can regulate the amount of needle that's gonna poke through, rather come through the cartridge. Yeah, this can help in the beginning. I don't like it anymore, but in the beginning I loved it. I love this feature. Let me just find a sweet spot with the lighting. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, you will see it. Try it with your gun. Okay, with your thing, and you'll see. There we go. As I said, people or some tattoo artists change it so they don't have to think about the needle depth. You know, they just regulate it. You know that it's the depth they need, and then they just press the thing against the skin and just pull it through. I don't recommend that because this thing is not clean. Or rather, it won't be clean long enough. Okay, so, and the ink will splatter all over the place. It's gonna be messy. I suggest that you leave it all the way screwed on, or maybe a little bit off. Okay, but to learn to float your hand, or rather the needle, on the depth of the skin. Okay, so you get the use of the feel, so you can, you know, regulate the depth of the penetration. Good. Okay. Another thing is, I'm gonna set the needle aside for a bit and talk about the gun. Let me just unplug it so I don't, you know, the gun is very important to be cleaned regularly and disinfected after every use with a client. When you're practicing, no, but with a client, because even though there are, oh, there we go. We got machine bags, yeah. Just a sec, let me see my live camera. There we go. There are machine bags which are going to be needed for the future of your tattoo career, yeah. These are not very suited for this gun, okay. These were better suited for my previous gun. Right now I just wrapped the machine with some tape. I don't use this as often as I should be because it's weird to use. And there's a lot of ways to pack the gun or to wrap a gun. There's a lot of tutorials how people do it. Some people like to do it like this. They just put it in, and there are better bags, okay? These were the cheapest one back then because I didn't have when I started. These are still from the day I started, okay? Some people just wrap it like this, okay? Just like this, put the tape on. They're wrapped, and then they poke a hole through the cartridge and just put a cartridge in. Okay, so they got a clean wrapped gun. Okay, some people do this. Some guns actually have a lot of room that they can unscrew, and yes, you gotta sometimes unscrew this shit and clean it as well. Okay, so what? Yeah. Some guns have enough space in between that you can put this like this and screw it on. This gun doesn't do that, okay? It's a very tight-fitted gun. Okay? That's it for now. So we're gonna twist it back on and get back to another topic. This is just the protection and the step-by-step, okay? If I'm going too fast, let me know. Then I had to clean the gun. Yes, disinfect the gun, disinfect everything after client use, okay? Because yes, it's gonna be clean in theory, but it's always good to have clean equipment, okay? Clean equipment equals good tattoos, okay? Always have clean equipment. Today I'm just gonna, because I'm practicing, I'm just gonna wrap it up with my bandage, okay? With my bandage. And this is the tape I use, but it's a skin color. It doesn't matter. It's just, you know, micro pore. You can see inside it's micro pore. You can get it at your local pharmacy. It's cheap. This is a physiotherapist tape, which is good for grip. Okay, so I appreciate that it's relaxing. Next thing is, in professional tattoo world, which I'm not, and I don't use this right now, there's actually a protective, like a machine bag. There's a cord bag, okay? There's a thing that you put over the cord, so it's like, what is the bandage for, by the way? It's for grip. You're gonna see me use it later, or I can use it actually now. It's for grip, because I have tiny hands, okay? And this machine is kind of bulky, and it's uncomfortable for like using it like it is, you know what I'm saying? It's not comfortable. It's not ideal, yeah? So what people use, and tattoo artists do, what we do in the world, we wrap it up, yeah, just for the grip, okay? And this is different from tattoo artist to tattoo artist, you know what I'm saying? Some like it thick, some like it thin, okay? I'd like it somewhere in the middle, okay? Just like I like my women, middle, mid, low self-esteem. I'm just joking. A little bit more, you know? You just wrap it a bit and then just crack it open. Puck. There we go. It's secure. So now it's all comfortable in my hand. It's squishy. Shut the fuck up, Dio. And right now it's very comfortable for my fingers, because tattoos tend to take time. You know, you gotta take your time doing tattoo, and you better have comfortable fingers. Yeah. Cable cords, or rather protection as well for hygiene purposes, because the cable is never clean, or as clean as you think, and it can easily unsterilize or infect the disinfected area and make stuff dirty, okay? Risk of infections and stuff. So you gotta, you know, wrap it up, just like a condom and dicks. You gotta wrap it up for protection. That's it. Then we got, everything is connected to this wonderful box. It's the power box, okay? Where you can, when you can adjust your voltage. We're gonna talk about voltage through the tattooing, okay? So don't worry. There's a few. My one is still from the beginner's pack. I still have it. It works, you know. I don't need anything bougie, you know what I'm saying? We got a pedal, okay? The pedal is also needs to be wrapped. Okay, everything needs to be wrapped. Just basically everything needs to be wrapped. Every cord, every light, everything has to be wrapped in a professional kind of setting, okay? In an amateur setting, sure. Yeah, I won't say that hygiene is not important, but it should be wrapped. I usually wrap it, okay? Oh, I still got the original wrapping on. Ooh, let's unwrap it together. Ooh, the ASMR. I'm saying with the peel. Ooh, baby. I didn't even notice it. The fuck? Good. So, yes, wrap everything. There is no such thing as too much protection. Okay, better be clean, better have a clean surface, clean workspace, because tattoos is actually like a procedure. It's like it's a beauty procedure, okay? It's a permanent procedure. You're actually penetrating into the skin of someone with a needle, okay? That needs to be sterile. I'll get to needles later. And yeah, everything has to be clean. That's all for now. Okay, that's basically the three main components for a working station. Yeah, it's hygiene and equipment. Next thing, hygiene. We got gloves. Okay, gloves are a must. Gloves. Whenever you come into contact with a client or a human or whatever, never contact with hands. Okay. Always wrap up, okay? So I'm gonna put on the gloves. I usually have gloves on when I start to prepare stuff, okay? I have gloves on because still preparing stuff with my normal hands, which can be clean, but still are not as clean as the gloves. You know what I'm saying? Better to prepare everything with gloves on and touch skin with the gloves on, and then just change the gloves, okay? I usually change gloves. I have one pair of gloves when I prepare the the thing, the fucking workspace, and then I have another pair to touch. Actually, then I have 3 pairs. I'm sorry. Then I have another pair, clean pair, when I'm preparing the skin and the stencil, and then another pair for the actual tattooing. Okay, that's just me. That's my preference. Okay, you can do it whatever. You'll see it. You'll see as time goes on. I'm saying what you prefer the most. Okay, so while I'm putting my gloves on, I'm gonna talk about needles later. Right now, I'm just gonna talk about the packaging. Okay, what you want to look on for at needles is the blue dot. Yeah, which actually says when the ethylene oxide proceeds, color of dot changes to blue, which means it's sterile. Okay, which usually should be sterile and packed like this. Okay. Also, the date has to be legit. Okay. Never, and it's a single use, of course, but never use something out of date. Anything, okay? There's green soap that has a date on. It should have a date on. Let's just see. Does it have? It should have. I don't see it right now. But everything has a date. Like this, for example. See this? Date of production and the expiration date is March 2024. I was using this until then. I still have it. It's a lot in, okay? But right now I'm not using it anymore. I'm just using it for practice, okay? Because it's still good ink, okay? Still good ink. It doesn't expire, but it's still not professional. Never use out-of-date stuff. Don't be a cheap ass. Health is a number 1 priority for your clients, okay? The clients is number 1 priority, and their health, you are responsible for it. Boom. Gotta get to needles and how to open properly needles, okay? The medical way. I'm gonna show it to you. What not and what to do and what not to do. Okay. I'm gonna go over a quick rundown of skin preparation. Okay. Let me get a sippy sip. Skin preparation goes as follows. What I usually do, so let me introduce you to something. This is green soap. This is a fresh bottle. I just got it today. It's opened, of course, because I like the smell of it, and me and Tia like the smell of it. It's very medical. Ooh, a bubble. Ooh, another bubble. Hello? Bubbles. Yeah, very nice. This is antibacterial soap. Okay, it's a concentrate, so which means you dilute it. Okay, so you have the thingamadoo up, you know, the squeezy thing with the neck or whatever. You dilute it. Let me show you. Just a sec. Let me not just say thingamadoo up. Let me show you exactly what I think. What you might have. Ooh, shit, that's cold. Just a sec. Be right back. I gotta do this properly. I'm making the next generation of tattoo artists. Are you still with me? Let me see you something in the chat. Oh my god, fucking almost. Listen, back on there. Yeah. Of course, I will never gatekeep because I went through shit. Back. No, I'm saying there was no one to teach me. I've learned a lot from my mistakes, and I will bless you again with a live tutorial, or rather, it's going to be a video on Sunday, where we are going to be tattooing stuff, and I'm going to show you all of this in practice. basically. Okay, so let me just get my ice pack back on. Oh yeah, oh it's red. Oh nice. We like it. We like it. Let it hurt. Let the pain be inflicted. Nice. Nice. Nice, baby. It's Puhalka in Slovenian. But, as I was saying, this thing, okay? This is also must be wrapped, okay? Every piece of equipment is wrapped. Everything you touch during the tattoo session needs to be wrapped, okay? So this is gonna be touched a lot, just like priests touch children. So I usually, you know, put like 1 centimeter of green soap and then fill it to the top. And it's used during the tattoo for preparation. A wash bottle. Thank you, Tio. This is used during and before the tattoo and after tattoo, you know, to wash it off because it's antibacterial, so it's safe for, you know, wounds. Yeah. Okay, so the beginning of the tattoo begins with shaving. Okay, but you cannot shave on dry skin. Okay, yeah. Some people use the cream. Okay, something like that. I use just basically apologize. I use some green soap, okay, because it's still soap. It creates like soapy texture, and it soothes the skin. It's not dry. So yeah, I use this. I usually moisten up the skin, or rather the fucking hairs, okay, wherever it is, and then just shave, okay. And shaving is also important. You do not shave with the hairs. You shave against the hairs, okay. And in one swoop. You don't do 1 and 2. You just go slightly. Okay. Shave it thoroughly, and I usually like to shave it a bit more than the actual tattoo is gonna be, like a few centimeters more, because of the second skin right here, the tattoo protection. Okay, I'm gonna get to that later. So after I shave, again, I wash it off with green soap. I clean it with paper towels. Get yourself some quality paper towels, which is the clients are going to be very grateful for. Okay, some quality shit. Paloma, shout out, eh? And then I disinfect. Okay, after you clean it, you disinfect it. You use some disinfectant, whether it be in a spray bottle. I got it in a gel, basic disinfectant, you know, for hands. Spray it on lightly, disinfect, done. Then I don't have stencil stuff here, but it's stencil stuff, as I told you previously, that the glue for the stencil. Okay, assuming you got the stencil prepared and everything, which you should have. Okay, you put the stencil on, off, and that's it. The stencil is on. I usually prepare the stencil and then I let it dry. And I prepare the other stuff, which in terms is like shaking up the bottle, preparing the ink, the cartridges, and everything else. Okay, I let the skin dry, let the tattoo dry, or rather the stencil dry enough. Okay, so it doesn't smudge all over the place. That's it. Okay, I hope I didn't forget anything. If I forget anything, I will tell you again. Okay. Okay, so. Next up, you gotta have cream. You gotta have cream. I use hustle butter because it smells very nice. It's vegan friendly. I'm not vegan, but people appreciate it when I tell them. Also, this ink was vegan friendly. Yeah. Okay, never mind. It was. And this is vegan. This is just cocoa butter with some essential oils, and it smells fucking delicious. Like you can eat this shit. So good. Damn, very good. And as I said in one of my previous streams of tattooing, this is used. How do I do stencils? Okay, we can talk about stencil again. Let me just see over here. Do I got any stencils? Actually, it's your lucky day. because I got some stencils printed out right here, but I know you don't have a... This is a classic thermal. Do I have any classic stencils paper? I do. Okay. I think this is it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You are in luck. So, I guess I'm not gonna use this because we can create a stencil from scratch. Okay, would you like that? Yes, Sucre. Yes, I would like that. So we're gonna... I apologize. There's this wonderful stuff called... I'm gonna use a fresh one. This is a bitch. If you crumple it, everything, the graphite is gonna fall everywhere, so you're gonna have a lot of trouble. But this is a company called Spirit, and it's got a classic freehand tattoo transfer paper. Okay, there's a lot of them. You probably will find some other transfer papers, but I like this because it's American, and everybody said about this, and I was just lucky enough to find it. Okay, yeah. This stencil paper is... Let me just toss this on the ground. Fuck it. The stencil paper. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I'm gonna move this for a bit, just because it's in the way, because we need to draw something on it. I need a pencil. Let me just find a pencil. It's not gonna be big. We can draw a candy, I guess. Okay. This is the anatomy of stencil paper. Stencil paper. There we go. It's got... This is the transfer paper. Okay? The first layer is the transfer paper. The second layer is the onion skin, which you peel out. It's just a protection layer, so it doesn't, you know, the graphite doesn't transfer during like transportation and stuff. Okay? So you put... It's important to draw, rather leave this in for a bit duration for until drawing. That's what, so I haven't used this in quite a while, so it shows. But actually, let's do this. I got an idea. You know what I'm saying? Improvisation is key. Yeah. So I got these little stickers of me. This is how it works. You put this on top of the onion layer, and you put this over. Yeah, like this. Nice. So you can see that the transfer paper is called transfer paper because we transfer the image on it. Yeah, let me just... Do I have anything? Everything's so cluttered. It's okay. I'll do it like this. So, let me get it in the shot. Everything is shot. Everything is good. Good. What you want to do with the stencil paper right now is you just trace it, trace the image. Be careful, you know, to keep it stabilized. I usually use some tape and just stick it on a corner so it doesn't move. Okay, that's it. So we're gonna be, and in this point, this is a terrific actually example. I'm just gonna highlight, or rather draw the lines real quick. Yeah, just tracing the image. This is how you do it manually. This is how they did it back in the days before the computers and everything. Okay, doing it real quick. I recommend like using this in the beginning because it's gonna humble you as fuck. I use this in the beginning. I use this for Theo's tattoos and stuff. I use this for many of my clients' tattoos actually. I haven't started using my thermal printer in like past... I haven't even used it for a year probably. Okay, so now I'm gonna trace, or rather I'm just gonna trace the cap first. Tracing the cap. Yeah, like this. Just lightly, you know, you don't have to put pressure on it because you don't want to accidentally rupture it. Yeah, because we need a rough outline, or rather rough outline. We need an outline. So we're gonna do this like that, like that. And the reason I'm using a pencil, or rather a technical pencil, which actually is running out. Oh, it's not. And right now we just outline the shadows. Yeah. You're gonna find a system that works for you when doing this. My big ass nose. Like so. One last eye. I think I did everything. I'm not gonna... I am gonna do it. I'm gonna trace the sucre as well. Don't trip. There we go. Oh, the small little bits. Let me just, you know, try not to forget anything, because you're gonna have to come back just like I did, just to fill in this little bitch that I forgot. And there we go. Okay, so now that we transferred it to on our transfer paper, yeah, hence the name transfer paper, we take out the onion skin, toss it in the trash because we don't need it anymore. And now the real stuff begins. You grab yourself, let me grab myself a pen. It can be a ballpoint pen, it doesn't have to be this pen. It just have to be a pen that you can actually put pressure on to actually get the graphite to... It doesn't need to be, or I don't recommend it to be a very like thin pen, because it's gonna rupture and not gonna transfer well. What I do recommend, just grab yourself a pen, maybe a ballpoint pen, and you gotta do it all over again. You don't see it well, but wait, hold up. It's there. There we go. You see it better now. So now I'm gonna put a little bit more pressure on it. Yeah, I'm trying to... it's kind of hard because I don't see it because of the light sometimes, but it doesn't matter. This is how the OGs... how they did back in the day. And also keep in mind, this is some old transfer paper, so the graphite might be a bit dry. Rather dry, it's not gonna transfer as good as it used to, but it should do the trick. See, just transferring the paper. You don't need to learn this yet, okay? You just need to learn the basics of tattooing first, and then you can start doing the stencils and practice that. Put a little bit of that over there, like this. Boom. There we go. Now we got that done. Okay. I'll pull it up. Satisfying. You can see the imprint got outprinted on the paper. So this is what you want. This is your stencil. Okay. I'm just gonna jump real quick to get the stencil stuff so we can stick it on our stencil, and I can, you know, show you even that part. Oh, I limping. Just a sec. Again. Make sure to shake it up. Gotta shake it up real good. That cute little gesture is me. Thank you very much. That's an auto portrait. Alright, or trace. Okay. So what you gotta do now is get the stencil off the stencil paper. You know what I'm saying? Mother bitch. There we go. The gesture has been stencilized. I'm gonna teach you about this stencil first, and then we're gonna learn about later about the thermal stuff and how to do it digitally. Okay, so we got a little cute little spot for our gesture right over here. Let's see if we can twist this camera like this. We're gonna put it right over here. That's what's up, like this, over here, on this bump. Terrific. Mother bitch. Let's put it like this, and then I'm gonna move the camera. Oh, you can see it. It's gonna be here. Okay, let me just twist it up a bit. Place this like that. Can you see it? Yeah, it's gonna be here. Okay, you gotta understand that fake skin is nowhere near the same as your skin, okay, or human skin, and you'll see that it's very. When you start to tattoo on people, you're gonna see the difference. It's real quick. It's much easier on human skin than on this skin. That's what I want to tell you. I don't want to scare you. It's okay, good. And I'm not gonna use a lot of it. You don't need a lot of it, okay? You need a lot, especially not on fake skin because it doesn't absorb. Okay, so even this is too much, but it's okay. You spread it around, okay? Okay, actually this first one is gonna be. I'm just gonna clean it because you know, the dust settled. Just gonna clean it a bit. There we go. Cool. And then we're gonna do it again. And on normal skin, I usually do. What exactly is that? This, my lady, is actually, just as the name implies, it's stencil stuff. It's just a glue for your stencil to stick to your canvas, okay? Whether it be a human or it be a fake skin, okay? I'm gonna dab it a bit because it's too much and the stencil is gonna it's gonna splatter all over the place. Okay, okay, there we go. So right now I'm just gonna place it like this from the middle out. There we go. This part is usually very satisfying. You just tap it lightly, you know, you don't need to press. You can see that it's, you know, it got stuck to the paper, right, to this. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Let me see if I can do a close up, because this shit's gonna be satisfying. Get your satisfaction out, because this should be satisfying. Yeah, good enough. Good. Okay, zoom out. Good. I keep the stencil alive. Okay, you don't toss it away, because you can reapply this bitch. Okay? If the stencil is not, you know, if you place it on a client and they tell you, can you put it a little bit more like this, like that, you know what I'm saying? You can always reapply this shit. It's reapplicable a few times, yeah? About 2 or 3 times, I would say, or 4 times as well. It can be reapplied. And the way you erase this is with cream. This cream can erase it. The soap can erase it, okay? It's easy to erase while it's still fresh, okay? I'm not gonna do it now. It's a tedious process, so I'm just telling you, you don't toss away the stencil until you're done. Actually, I toss it away at the very end, because sometimes even the stencil, as you can see, it's kind of unfulfilled, you know. So you can watch it, look at the stencil, and I'm saying if it's some line is kind of erased, you can look at the stencil. Okay, and I'm saying you don't need to guess shit. Okay, since we got the stencil, let it dry a bit, because it's gonna take some time to dry on this motherfucker. Until then, again, we prepare stuff. We got our ink. Shake it up real good. Okay, remember, always shake up your colors, or always shake up your ink, because the sediments, if you don't use an ink long enough, the sediments start to collect at the bottom, so you just gotta mix it up, okay? So, as well as the stencil stuff, mix it up. And filling up the cup. The thing about filling up the cup is, it usually spurts a bit. Oh yeah, oh no, I'm not ready. You said you're not gonna come. Oh, not the bus. Also, get yourself a trash bag, okay? A trash bag will get you a long way. Wait, is this from the outside or the inside? Oh, from the inside. Good. Now, don't be stingy with the ink, okay? The correct way, or rather the correct process, is to fill it all the way to the brim, okay? You don't be stingy because, oh, this is a small tattoo, I'm just gonna fill it up halfway. No. If you know that you're not gonna use a lot of ink, you should use a smaller cup. Right now I'm just gonna use this cup because it's big, so I don't care about the ink. You fill it up to the brim. Why? I'm gonna tell you why. It's because when you dip your needle, okay, you just want to dip the tip, and you don't want to, oh my god, and ideally you don't want your needle to touch anything but the ink. So if it's full to the brim, you don't gotta aim at shit, you know what I'm saying, and be careful when you dip it in half of the bottle, okay? So you fill it up to the maximum top. When you're practicing, okay, cool, no, but if you're tattooing real one, don't be stingy. Fill it up to the brim, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the side. Another trick, okay, for this, because ink caps, you know, they're not stable. You can use some ink caps come in a cluster, you know, there's together. I have these kinds. So what I like to do as well is use some of the cream, yeah. I put it on the bottom, and then I set it on my surface, so it's fixated. Okay, so there's a little less chance for me spilling it actually. Yeah, cool. That's the ink part. I'm gonna leave this open because the way to get the cream, you're gonna need this as well. The little say you know what I'm saying, the doctor stick. Pause. Because you don't want to be like with your finger, because the finger is going to be touching the client and the client's skin is dirty. Always assume they're dirty because they are. Okay, skin is dirty. Thousands upon thousand million motherfuckers on that skin. Okay, so use it with the spoon. Okay, you scoop it with the spoon or with the wooden stick. Okay, because it's disposable. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this later. What else? What else? What else? Okay, so I got my green soap. I like to prepare some of my paper towels in advance. Okay, so I don't have to rip them up during the tattoo session. But right now, because I'm practicing, you know, I don't need to, because I can be a little bit dirty. But it is also very suggested to practice being clean during practice sessions. Okay, I don't, because I mean, right now I don't. I used to do very strictly because I'm a beginner and I want to, you know, you gotta put it in your routine, put it in the core, and be clean all the time. Always do stuff 100%. Okay, even when you're practicing, shit, until you get the hang of it. You know, until it becomes like a second nature. You don't have to think about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So, right now, okay. Now, we got our ink. We got our needles. Okay. I'm gonna show you something real quick. You're gonna see a lot of tattoo artists open their needles like this. Okay, you're gonna see them like, oh, okay, just rip it out like this. That's not correct. Okay, don't do this. I don't like it. It's not professional at all. Okay, you just look stupid and illiterate, because it says open here and there's a fucking arrow. Okay, and there's a little tiny flap, okay, for your mongoloid ass, barbaric, to open it correctly. Okay, you open it like this or like this. I tend to open it like this, because when you open it like this, there's a chance of it falling down and getting unsterilized. Okay, so you hold it in your hand firmly, okay, because inside everything is sterile. You can squish it, you can touch it, everything is sterile. It's not gonna be unsanitized. Okay, again, I switched up my gloves, okay, when doing this. So you take the motherfucking flap like a banana. I don't eat bananas, I don't like them. And you just peel it back, okay? Simple, you fucking morons. It's simple. And then you don't claw in, you just tilt it. It falls out. Simple. And if you don't have the special, you know, tray to lay them in, you lay the motherfucking like packaging over here. And there's a reason the type of needle is typed at the bottom, because you can put it like this and put the needle inside, and you don't gotta think. Okay, this was a fail, but yeah, you put it inside. You don't gotta think, because there's already the saying what needle it is. You don't gotta think. You know, you don't have to like put it, motherfucker, pick it up. You don't put it like this and they're like, oh, what is this? What needle is this? And I'm saying, you can identify it, yes, but is it not easier on the brain as a beginner to just leave it in the cartridge emballage, packaging, and leave it on the clean tray, and that's it. Okay? Fuck! There we go. Oh, another thing that I forgot. Your workspace should have a clean space and a trash bag. Okay, so a clean space is the space where you keep all of your needles and ink cups and stuff that you touch with your gloves only. Okay, and you touch nothing else. Okay, I usually have a metal tray. I have a metal tray like for meze. Your Balkans, you know, for meza. I stole it from my mother's, or rather, she has donated it to my cause. And I wrap it up, of course, and I have it there. So that's my clean tray for my clean towels, for my clean stuff, and that's all. Okay? Yeah. So now we're gonna begin. That's where I lay down my gun when I'm, you know, when I need to, I don't know, do stuff. So we're gonna put it on 3.8. Yeah. It's running. It's up and running. Preparation is key. If you prepare yourself correctly, the tattoo session will go simple. Okay? I like to use, some people put it on their clean tray, the cream. I like to put it on my hand. Yeah? It's easy access. Okay? Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. Now we're going to talk about the actual voltage. Yeah, am I going too fast, Slim? You okay? I'm sorry, I get heated. You let me know. This is a round magnum. Let me know real quick, is everything okay? If I'm going too fast, is something you got a question, feel free to ask. Know what I'm saying? And if not, we're gonna go back. Before we touch up on this, I can explain and talk about it right now. Yeah, I'll do it in this. Okay, so this is not ideal because I have it on my left hand side. I'll go, okay, cool. So I'm gonna transfer it. I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna put it right here in my ink. Yeah, because, you know, I'm right-handed and I'm gonna reach over and shit. Okay, so we are proceeding. Okay, again, I got my voltage set on 6.8 or 7. Sometimes I use it 7 for lines. It's a preference. Again, when I was starting and learning and people talk about voltage, I use this, I use that. It doesn't matter. Okay? Usually for lines, there's a higher voltage, like 7 and up-ish. And for shading or filling in colors, there's 6.5 and below, or 6 and below. That's the theoretical part, okay? But it all depends of your hand speed, and that's all. It all depends on your hands. If you're quick, you can do whatever you like, okay? There's a tattoo artist in Japan who he's super quick, so he uses like a super fast voltage, like a 10, because this is on 7. If you can hear it, just a second. This is a 7. I'm gonna put it up on 10. Yeah. Yeah, that's a 10. It's gonna be faster. The reason why you need to figure out your tattoo gun speed, hand to gun speed, is because if not, you're gonna damage the skin. You're gonna damage the skin. If your voltage is too fast and your hand too slow, you're gonna eat up the skin. If your hand is too fast and your speed is too slow, you're gonna have uneven lines, okay? And you're gonna have trouble with that. So take your time, practice, okay? I'm gonna show you what the line should look like. Let me just... 7. I want it on 7 or no. Your lines should look like this. They're uniformed all the way through, okay? I'm gonna show you here. This is a line. I don't know if you can see it correctly because the lighting. It's got small gaps in between. That's because my hand was jumping, or I was going too fast. Okay? Take your time. Again, take your time and just chillax. Okay? Yeah. Let's begin. Always begin with a prayer. Fuck. As I said, we're just gonna dip the tip of the ink, or rather the needle, just the tip, and let that bitch get full. Okay, this is good. Yeah, before starting. Oh, as well, there's a technique. Rather, I'm gonna talk about techniques later. But since I am a right-handed tattoo artist, I start from right and go to left. Why? Because if I were to start on my left side, I could smudge up the stencil. Okay, so I usually start from the right side and go to the left side. Okay, that's all. You use a little bit of cream. Okay, you soothe the pain. Shit, I don't see it. There's a curvature. You see the smudge? I'm not gonna use the cream as much because the stencil is gonna get fucked. And I'm gonna wipe at the end. Okay, I'm gonna talk when I would wipe, but since the stencil is wet and it's gonna take a lot of time to dry, and it's gonna just smudge, I'm just gonna tell you when I would wipe and apply cream. Okay, deal. So we're gonna start with this. That's why I got the stencil on the side. You relax, you grip the pen. I grip the pen like this. Yeah, I put this finger in because I have greater stability. Yeah, and remember, Slim, draw, rather pull lines with your whole hand. Okay, don't pull with if you're doing small lines. Yes, you can pull with the wrist. Okay, but if I were to pull this line of the let me show you on this. If I were to pull this line here from my wrist, it's doable, but I'll have to have greater control. Okay, just if I pull it from the arm, you know, you don't see it on the stream, but if I pull it like this, yeah, there's greater stability of evenness, okay, rather than just this, because with this I have to control the pen, even the y-axis, you know. You get the you follow me probably. If not, just ask. So there we go. I'm gonna stop teasing you, and we're gonna start tattooing. When tattooing, you gotta stretch the skin. Use the left hand or whatever hand is not using the gun. I use the thumb and the middle finger usually, or if your hand's gonna get tired, your hands are gonna get tired. I take the towel and I press and I pull with the towel, and with my other hand I stretch it over here. So that's also a technique for some details, but I usually hold the towel in my hand or I have this on the side and use this technique. Okay, just like with the vaginas. Okay, yeah, you stretch it. Practice stretching even on this skin, because you're gonna get some tenacity in the fingers. You're gonna need a lot of conditioning in your fingers because they're gonna hurt. Okay, ball teasing you as fuck. So we're gonna pull this bitch. See, I'm pulling with my whole arm, and I found one tip, one depth of needle, and I just pull it with one arm. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it later. So because right now, oh, hold up. I can do it like this. Yeah, better improvements. We're gonna do it like this, and I'm gonna wipe later because, as I said, the stencil is gonna get wiped. And practice lines in both ways, okay? Because it's easier to pull, it's harder to push. I'm gonna push right now just to practice as well. Because sometimes you just cannot push because the location of the tattoo and stuff is just, you know, weird. Yeah. And practice lines are the best to practice. Lines and shapes, circles, squares, triangles, different angles and different approaches. See these small lines this needle is way too big, but I'm gonna make it bigger. these small kind of lines, I can do it with just my wrist, okay? Because it's useless to do it like this. But if it was a bigger circle, I should have been using my whole arm. I'm saying my next investment, my next machine is going to be wireless. That is fact. Let's go. I'm going to pull now my right side of the face along with this neck part, like this. Right now, I'm just gonna do this this stencil real quick, and then we're gonna get more into the actual techniques. Okay, I'm just trying to show you right now what's the process of like the process of tattooing. Let me just also have the reference photo nearby, so as well, not to just look at it, because the stencil was kind of abruptly finished. How the fuck do I do this? Oh, like this. It's okay to stop. I'm gonna show you how to start again. Nice. Tattooing is a very slow process, okay? Don't worry about it. The depth of your needle should be about 2 millimeters into the skin. Okay, at the beginning I used to put in the ruler next to my needle and just see how much is 2 millimeters. As well, redipping, okay, it's better to be more consistent in redipping your needle than to draw with a dry needle, okay, because you're just gonna hurt the skin. That's another tip, okay, because my question was, when do I refill my needle, okay, rather redip, and the answer is short and sweet. You just get the feeling for it, and as well as there's no such thing as too much dippage, okay, too frequent dippage. We're gonna start with the E. It's a bit tricky right here because it's a little bump, it's a curvature, and my mother trucker. Motherfucker. Any questions? Ah, the it's called the ink. Ink blob, I think, or something like that. That's just, if sometimes. Why does it happen again? I think it has to just. Oh, I forgot why it happens. I swear to God, I forgot why that happens. It happened to me a lot as well. Don't worry, but you might just have too much ink inside the needle, or perhaps you have dipped the cartridge as well. You know what I'm saying, and it creates a little droplet of it and just blobs out. Don't be afraid of that. You just clean it, and that's it. Okay, don't be afraid of that. Okay, let's wipe it up. Oh, when you're wiping from like your stencil, or rather your fake skin, use the cream, because look at this. You know what I'm saying? The cream helps a lot, and this bitch should not be as contrasted because I didn't use any cream on it, but it still should stay somewhat decent during the phase nonetheless. Okay, but the cream does help with the saturation as well. Okay, so there we go, pretty decent even without the cream. I'm just gonna wipe it up. Yeah, the cream does wonders with if you get a dirty canvas, or rather dirty fake skin. It it cleans up really nicely, as you can see. You know, that's a trick that I had to search so much information for. Nobody tells you this stuff, man. I swear to God. So there we go, a little Papi Sucre. We're gonna color it in, okay? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm satisfied with the result. Okay, we're gonna clean it even better with a fresh piece of paper. There we go. Very nice. Some lines are to correct. I will correct my mistakes because I was running out of ink someplace, and now I can actually use some of the cream. And like this. Yeah, this is better. Much better. There we go. Nice. Everything else is decent. Maybe this one as well. A little bit. This one was tough because of the curvature, but because the bitch bounced everywhere. But it don't matter. Good. The tattoo turns under gray. That's perhaps because the depth isn't correct, you know, sir? You know, kiddo? Try going a little bit deeper. Try experimenting going hella deep and hella thin. Okay? I'm gonna color this bitch in with this is a curved magnum. I'm not gonna do it with the curved magnum. I'm gonna do it with the ordinary magnum. Don't worry, I'll explain everything correctly, okay? There we go. See, now with the color packing, I'm gonna turn it down to maybe a 6. Okay, slower. And I'm gonna a bit adjust the hammer. And now we're just gonna, I mean, this needle is definitely too big for these spots. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just that I'm glad that we resolved the issue. Okay, it don't matter. You're still learning, girl. Don't take it to heart. Okay, now for this I would use a different, rather smaller thing, but it's just good practice to You know, use some of the corners. Yeah. I'm gonna explain everything, okay? Don't worry. But how to color it in, what you gotta look for. This is really difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's very tiny. And it's not gonna be even, no one bit. Okay, let's see. I don't expect this to be good because, again, because of the largeness of the brush, as I expected, a lot of gaps. And I'm saying because I just cannot get close enough. How do I see correctly? I'm gonna color that lower eyelid with another brush. Trying to work what I have right now. It's not the best, but it will do the work. Same, it's gonna do the work. And by the way, color packing, or rather like filling in color on this fake skin is way tougher than on actual skin. I was pleasantly surprised when I first tried to pack color on normal skin. I actually was. It's very different. It's very easy. It's easier. That's what I want to say. The nose and the chin, I'm gonna do it with another pen. I'm gonna fill in. Oh shit, my eyes blurry. What the fuck? Again, make sure to stretch your skin, alright, girl? Yeah, I can't get into the details with this. That don't matter. How's everybody else doing? Sorry, this stream is just dedicated to tattooing. I'm saying, but you gotta respect. That's who he is. We gotta teach our beloved Slim. I'm gonna just fill in the blanks with this gun. You don't usually line, you rather shade in with the liner, but in this situation you just gotta, you know what I'm saying, because it's gonna irritate the skin if you do it with the liner. Actually, I don't fucking see anything with this pen. Oh, I actually did a good job, even though I was doing it blindly. There we have it. We finished. We are done. And now we're gonna transition into some knowledge. Okay, since we got this bitch up and running, we are all warmed up. Let me teach you some techniques, okay, and some stuff that might help you with your practice. Okay, pretty good, eh? Theo, look at this, Theo. Where's my Red Bull? Nice. Okay, girl. I gotta unzoom right now and fix up the camera real quick. Because now we're going to talk about how to line and how to color in and how to shade. Alright? That's the next topic. Okay. So we're going to change this back to 3.8. As I said before, the voltage is a bit higher than usual. I mean, it can be slower if you got a slow hand, but I usually run it at around 7 or 6.9, whatever feels right to you. I'm gonna do it right here. So there's a couple of drills that I'm just gonna pull this a bit away and do it like this. Yeah, cool. So I can draw like this. So you gotta, right now I want you to pay attention. Let me just wipe this area clean. How you doing, Slim? Are you practicing? You doing good? Any questions? Any questions actually? Yeah. Got any questions? Feel free to ask. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm here. To answer to the best of my ability. Okay, let's proceed. Needle dip. Book, 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 book. Nice. So, when practicing, okay, you gotta. The best drills are the lines. You gotta get, you know, familiar with your machine. You gotta get familiar with your hand speed. All good? Nice. Glad to hear. You gotta get used to all the hand speeds and stuff. Because what you're looking for is this. I'm gonna show a correct line and do it as straight as possible lines, okay? As I said, you gotta pull it with the whole hand, okay? You can slightly see it on the big camera. So I'm gonna pull one going from north to south and from south to north, okay? Practice, yeah? Yeah, let's go. So you gotta get a little bit in and then just, oh shit. And then just pull it, okay? And I'm gonna show some of the mistakes that I've made right now. Because I got stuck on the cellophane. And you will see the exact impact moment when I got stuck on it. See, everything's go. Oh, you don't see it very good, but if you can look closely, everything is going fine. And then here, there's a big dot right here because this is where my hand got stuck on the cellophane and I couldn't move and my hand stood in one place. So this is the irregularity that only we can see, the tattoo artist see, you know, to the naked eye, you'll see this and you say, oh, that's a pretty good line. No, that's not good because I didn't connect, okay? Or I didn't pull it through. So we're just gonna push one back, going forward, going up. Okay, so we're gonna stick the needle in, and you go, slow and steady. There we go. Let's see what we done. What we done did. See? Pretty good. Rather, not pretty good. Pretty, very much better than before because the arm didn't get stuck no more. Yeah? And a lot straighter, of course. This is the drill. You should drill this as much as possible. There was a fake scan of mine. I tossed it away. The whole page was filled with these lines because there was hundreds and hundreds of lines going this way, that way, every way. Okay, practice running each and every direction, you know, because everything from north side, east, west, north, south, you know, saying southwest, west, south, shit. Every line you can draw curvature lines. Just draw lines, okay? You don't need to be not ambitious, but you don't need to force anything. And you just start with lines and then focus on some circles, some squares, you know, connecting the dots. Okay, slowly but surely get into everything. You know what I'm saying? The circle is basically the toughest thing to tattoo. Okay, the perfect circle. Yeah. It's easier on the fake skin because it's flat, okay? It's tough on real skin when it's curved. And this one is not as good because it's the lines are not even. No, that's why it's tough. That's the ultimate test of your craft and mastery. Nice. Now the way I hold, people would tell you, yeah, hold it 90 degrees. Okay, hold it 45 degrees, hold it 75 degrees. I hold it at about 60 degrees, okay? Or 60 and up. Don't. I don't like holding it 90 degrees because of physics, okay? Because if you don't stretch your skin enough, what will happen, you know, if you imagine that this is like the skin, okay, and this is the needle going at it at 90 degrees, okay? What will happen is before it penetrates, it will push and then it will bounce back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a lot more pressure to penetrate like this, okay? Because it will bounce like on a trampoline, okay, before it penetrates. And you might think, okay, I penetrated, but basically you just hit it really softly, yeah? If, on the other hand, you tilt it a bit, now you're talking, you know? Now you're stabbing the skin and getting punctured in, you know what I'm saying? This is not as bouncy as it would be like this, okay? I go in an angle. Some people do it 90 degrees, which is correct as well. There is no problem at all. The only problem is that might occur with dropping your hand at 45 degrees. The lines will look a bit thick, I'm saying, because it will hit at a lower angle and it will disperse further. And it also might look, because you're going through the stencil, you're following the line at an angle, but the line is a bit, you know, crooked or some sort, okay? It's tough to explain. Let's see if I can show it, okay? If I can show it all the... There's different types of needles, you know, round shaders are better to use at 90 degrees because they're, you know, the lines are more robust if you do it like this. So this is me, like my usual line, okay? All right. Okay, this is me at 45 degrees. Rather, not 45, pardon, 60 to 75. Basic lineage, okay? This is at 90 degrees. Yeah, this is gonna be 90 degrees. The line will seem as thinner as well at 90 degrees for some reason. And it's harder to control as well at 90 degrees because the bounce. Yeah? And then at 45 degrees, like drawing with a pencil or something, it's just, you know, you can see how the line will be a lot thicker. It's thicker, definitely. You can see that it's actually kind of thick. I'm sorry because it's very small, but I cannot help it, or maybe I can. Let's see if I can move this like this. Yeah, and maybe zoom in. There we go. Better. Better. I'm better. I'm stronger. I'm faster. Like this. So first we got like what I prefer, like 60, 75. This is 90 degree. and this is 45 and lower. Yeah, whatever you prefer, you just gotta drill. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking cable, man. Let me do it like this. Better. Maybe. The next thing that I want to talk about is, oh, you cannot see me because of the light now. There you go. Okay, that's the line. I think there's nothing to it. Okay, let's see what happens if I have a high voltage and slow hand. Okay, I'm gonna draw. This is gonna be at around 8, yeah, 7.9, and this is gonna be me doing a line very slow on 8 voltage. Okay, very slowly. I can physically hear, you don't hear it, but it's like ripping through the fake skin. Okay, it's like it's buzzing, because it's actually like damaging not just that, but it's damaging the fake skin as well. And on the touch, if you go through a perfect line, or rather the normal line, you shouldn't feel any grooves. But if you go through this one, you can feel that it's like macerated, that it's like destroyed, and it's a bigger, you know, indent. That's a no-no. Now, if I go quicker, the line's gonna be quick, okay? But if I got a small voltage, like a 6 and a 6.5, and I go too fast, this is what happens if you go too fast. Look at this. See, it doesn't even have time to penetrate correctly, to leave the ink behind, and the line is just meh, you know? That's it. So you just gotta find that sweet spot, what works for you, what works best for you, and that's all, yeah? Now, there is a technique of shading called stipple shading, which uses a fast voltage and a very fast hand. And stipples are just dots, yeah? That's stipple. So that means, I'm gonna show it to you. People use stipple shading for like anime, tattoos, okay, for gradients. It's a very nice style, okay? I don't prefer it, I don't like that. But it's basically, it goes like this. So, and that's, now with shading again, there is, you don't shade with this one, you shade small stuff with this one, if at all. Usually you would use a shader or some sort, or magnum, pardon. So it goes like this. Again, I'm gonna talk about the motion of the hand, the pendulums, and that a bit later. So this was gonna be, if I draw a square real quick, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then this is called stipple shading, because it uses dots and stuff. People like this type of shading. I don't. You see? I mean, I don't. It's not my style. It doesn't. And then I can, you know, further use the contrast to, you know, overlay some more dots over here, you know. and make a little, like a gradient as of sorts, you know. Going from light to dark real quick. Yeah? Capiche? Of course, you can stipple shade from any way. Of course, you can stipple shade like this. You can see how the little dots are left behind. This is like correct stipple shadage. Yeah, and some experience don't even need to wipe because they know how the deep, or rather what's the contrast is. I don't, so I'm gonna try, you know, make a contrast on the go. Some sorts of gradient, I don't fucking know. With stipple shading and with other types of shading, there's a few strokes that need to be implemented, okay? And these strokes are gonna be shown right now. Let me just clean the canvas. There we go. So with the strokage, yeah, there is, so you can either push out, yeah, you can do it like this. So you go like shrink, 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 you know, go from deep to light, to deep to light. So do I don't have anything. You can do this, you can go from up to down, you know, and shade like that. I didn't go even deep enough because I'm inexperienced with this shit. But as well, it's not meant to be done in one. It's meant to be in layers and to not irritate the skin that much. That's the benefits of stipple shading. But then there is also the scratchy thing, I guess. You know, like this. It goes up and down. I'm not experienced. See my as well. I didn't correctly do it. It basically goes up and down. So you get both sides of the shading. That's the stipple shading. You can experiment, you know, as well. A lot of the learning curve is on experiments because, as I said, I am not in no way, shape, or form a master at tattooing and doing every style of shading. But I do know the gist of it, some kind of gist of it. Shit. I'm a good for beginners, okay? I'm not good advanced yet, but I'm good for beginners. I'd like to think that. So that's the stipple shading, I guess, some sort. You know what I'm saying? Now we move on to the magnums, okay? Oh, this is a round liner. Wait, no, this is not a round line. What? Oh, I mixed it up. This is a round magnum. Okay. So if you remember on my last, or rather my first tattoo stream on when I didn't have my face cam, I mentioned the round magnum that has a curved tip, okay? So this is the round magnum. Hold up. Let me see if I can focus this bitch. Nice. As you can see, the tip is kind of curved, yeah? It's curved. This is very nice for shading because it's a soft edge. Okay, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you real quick. That's how I shaded this candy over there. Let me just find a piece of paper. Are we back in business with the focus? I think we are. Okay, good. If I'm not focused, please tell me. Now, if you're trying to shade, I'm gonna use this for lower stroke. We gotta use lower voltage, like a 6. Some people use even lower. And I'm gonna shade my head. Shade, not shave. Yeah. My head is gonna be shaven. I'm gonna show you some of the techniques right here. And then I'm gonna try and shade this. Are we focused? Yes, we are. Are we focused? Come on, interact. Cool. The shading is done. Again, I'm gonna try and press it straight down, just so you can see the needles. If I'm lucky enough, if I'm experienced enough, you will be able to see the needles, because that's important. Okay. Yes, you are slightly. See, all focused. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna use this paper just to show you. What I mean by this. Where's my 05? I guess I'm gonna use it. It's okay, I can clean it always. So this one is a round magnum of 7 mags, or 7 needles, okay? So that means it's got like 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the composition of this needle, okay? So, oh my god, my eyes are so dry. So logically, if I hold my needle like this, okay, imagine this is the cartridge, okay, where the needles go on. If I hold my needle like this and I slide it down, I will show you this later. Or actually, I have some over here. Oh, Erwin! It's okay, we're having a lecture. It's welcome to my seminar of tattooing for free, because I've seen lately on Instagram people charging like 500 euros for lectures about tattooing. Fucking bullshit, man. I'm gonna do this every time for free. Fuck them. Fuck the money. Fuck the greedy bastards, dog. Haram bitches. See here? You can get some quite nice textures. I really like this texture. And people shade as well with these lines. You know what I'm saying? With my style is based on this, you know, striped shading. And this is pretty cool because it leaves like marks evenly dispersed. I'm gonna show you later. So if I were to use my magnum and use a straight down, the lines would actually be like this. Yeah, so there wouldn't be much coverage. Yeah, logically. Is this logical? Yes, it is. Now, if I point my needle like this, 7, yeah, if we imagine that this is the cartridge and I'm holding my needle like this, and I pull it up and down, okay, we can assume then the needles will all go in the same path, not enough coverage. Yeah? Yeah. Cool. Even if we moved side to side, it would again be the same thing as before. Yeah, it wouldn't feel anything. Now, the correct way is 45 degrees. Now this is a 45-degree angle thingy-ma-do up. Okay, because this is not a representative good enough, because the things are soft. Okay. If we assume... okay, I'm just gonna draw. Now, these, if we move up and down, okay, they will follow the path and they will actually fill everything in their path. And I'm saying that's physics and perception, yeah? Now, this will actually make a clean and filled line. Capiche? Yeah? Does it make sense? Did I make it make sense? Slim answer while I take a sip. I'm gonna show it practically right now, so you know what I'm talking about. Did it make sense? Good. Yes, good student. Very good student. So I'm gonna show you this practically right over here because it's easier than going here. Okay. So you can see. Now, pick up the ink. We picked up the ink. We slobber some cream on this motherfucker. Okay. So we're gonna go horizontal right now. Yeah. We're gonna put it down and pull down. Yeah, you can see how the lines are one next to other. You don't see it quite well, but one is next to other. And now the same thing if I turn it 90 degrees. Yeah, there should be two lines, as you can see. Yeah, are they visible? Somewhat. Okay. But you get the point. Nice. Cool. But now, if we turn this bitch at a 75-degree angle, yeah, and we put a line down there, boom. I didn't put it in 45 degrees angle because it's fucking difficult. Shit. The fillage and the coverage is substantial. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker. Need some more cream on the hand. There we go. That's the practical theory or rather the theory put into practicality. See this? See how the lines are thicker? Because they're more close together? Cool. Okay. Now, we're gonna test, or rather, I'm gonna show you. Let me just move the skin a little bit over here. With up and down. Have some fresh canvas right here. I'm gonna show you. There's a different type. Now that we have the angle figured out, there's again different types of shading styles. Okay. There is the best one. I'm gonna talk with the best one, and for the filling. This is for filling. Okay, for filling stuff. Like I filled the cheek and the eye, the circular motion. Okay, you always imagine like having the needles in a tight circle. Okay, don't put it big circle. It's a tight circle. Yeah, or at 45 degrees in a tight circle. Yeah, and slow. You don't wanna, you know, hurt the skin. And again, proper needle depth and a proper needle selection. You don't want to select this small magnum for a big cover. You know what I'm saying? For a big surface. And because I'm using like a small voltage, my hand must go slower. Yeah? You see how this is all uniformed and black? And it's not hurt, you know, when you if you pull your finger through, it should be smooth. You know, this is smooth. It's not rigid. That means we did a correct job and the skin is not hurt. Okay? That's one. I mean, that's the only, like, I'm not gonna say correct way, but the best way to fill in colors. Yeah? Now, the shading. The shading, yeah. The shading can be done with the pendulum motion, like going like this. Yeah, zoom, zoom. It's gonna give you two soft edges. Okay, I'm gonna show you. So we can go again 45 degrees. You can use it like this, like this. It doesn't matter. So 40, it goes in and out. You know, that's like a pendulum. It's because it goes like this. Yeah. So it goes in and out, and in and out, in and out. God damn, my note. Let's see what we did. See the pendulum motion. That's the pendulum. Yeah. Then the other one, like the stipple effect, we got just from the one-sided shade. You know what I'm saying? And always, again, shading is done in layers. Okay, that's why I passed over multiple times, because layers, sheer. So this is, again, you can do it like this. Zump. I'm gonna do it now in layers. So this is the first layer. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it clean, just so you can see the effect of layering. Okay. Any questions, Slim Dimmy? See how light this is? Super light. This is dirty over here, so that's why it looks darker on the camera, but it's uniformed and light. Okay? Let's try and wash this dirt again off. Nice, like this. Nice. It's nice and uniform. Now, we gotta make a gradient, you know what I'm saying? It's like, because it's shading, we gotta make a gradient. So we're gonna start again. Another layer. And you can wipe again. Okay, see what you're doing. Take it easy, take it slow. Because you only got one chance. You know what I'm saying? You got a one shot, one opportunity to do it correctly. It's a little darker. Yeah? And now we're going to do it again. Put some little cream on it. Make it better. Look at this. Now we got a healthy shade. See? Layers. And this is what I'm telling you with the soft, rather round edge. It's feathery. It's feathery as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Capiche? It's the same. If you wanna do it from the other side, it's basically the same thing. Okay? It's just practice. It's this. It's a pendulum. Whatever you wish for. Okay? Try stuff. I just know these two. There's probably some more shading. I'm trying to trying to remember some other ones. I think there's a lot more, of course, but these are the basic ones. I'm saying there's gonna be, I don't know how many, but there's gotta be a lot. What else? Any questions so far, Slim? Am I a good teacher? Holy moly! Is this how teachers feel? You know, when they ask, "Is everything clear?" Yeah, just to get it over with. Damn. Damn. Red Bull destroyed. So what you gotta be careful for with these two is just the speed, okay, and the technique. Thank you very much. Humbling, very humbling. Thank you. You know, I can't remember everything at once. Just got ink on my shirt. Ah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen a lot. Don't worry about it. Is there anything else? Needle depth. I mean, of course. Okay. Using the ordinary magnum can be also. You can also line with the ordinary magnum, because just because it's round, it's rectangular at the end. Does it come out? From the shirt? Really hard. really hardly, okay? It does eventually, but it is gonna take time, I think. I don't remember if it came out for me, but yeah. With the magnums, you can also, you know, use the edge, because it's, you know, rectangular. It's not curved like the curved magnum. It's like tuck 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 tuck. Yeah, you can use the simple edge and outline. Like these are popular with like the anime, manga, tattoos, because they outline. I don't know. Let's say this is a cheek. I'm gonna just draw a cheek real quick, or rather just the curvature. Okay, this is like a cheekbone, some sorts. Motherfuck. Let's say this is a face or something, and they would use a real quick line just to indicate where they're gonna shade. You know, they're gonna just use this one needle of the shader, and then they're gonna go to town to it, you know, and just shade it with whatever they want, you know. They won't shade it like this because you don't do jack shit with this. You're gonna see I'm gonna wipe all the ink off. But everything else, you know, this is like the bare basics. Okay, everything else is gonna come to you naturally. It came to me very naturally, very intuitively. Yeah. Through many and many of clients. I wish you the you know, as many clients as you can get. Not right now, because you need to practice, of course, but in the future. And you will definitely evolve. The main things I want to point out and highlight from this stream, I'm going to stand up a bit because my legs are kind of fucked. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Oh, hello again. Oh, shit. I got to put my chair back because it's entangled in wires. The main thing I want to touch... Oh, let me just stretch my leggies. Oh, yeah. The main points to take from this stream, Slim, are Hygiene, okay? Wrap everything up, disinfect everything. You can never be too clean. Practice, of course. Practice the basics, the lines, the circles. Be patient. Take your time. Okay, figure out stuff on your own as well. Don't take it the wrong way, but I'm be here to help you, of course, and give you tips. But some things you gotta learn by yourself. Okay, I gave you just the more than the basics and everything with a lot of research and stuff. But with practice and learning, you're gonna figure stuff out on your own. What works for you. There's no perfect way of doing tattoos. There's your way. There's plenty of different artists that don't follow the rules or these types. Okay, but these are the you know the basics. Okay, if you know the basics, you can modulate it to your willing and likeliness. Okay, next thing, what I didn't mention with the stencils, always place a stencil on a natural posed body. Okay, so let's say the stencil is gonna be, or the tattoo is gonna be on my thigh. Put the stencil in, or rather on, when they're standing, when they're in their natural pose. Yeah. So, for example, this is my natural pose. Yeah. Is this dirty or just? Oh, it's just part of the wall, the floor. Just spit on my nice stuff. Let's say this is my natural pose and I want it on my thigh. You would tell me, okay, stand the fuck up and then place the stencil. Stencil is placed, and when the stencil is placed and the client is satisfied with the placement, then they can sit down, lie down, and be in a rested position. Okay. Don't make a mistake. The first tattoo I did on a person, even on myself, I did this mistake, and it's not a huge mistake. I mean, it's not it wasn't a huge tattoo, so it doesn't actually stand out that much as a mistake. But just imagine if I was to have a tattoo on my thigh, and I was sitting while you were giving it all. My skin is stretched, yeah? And if it's a big tattoo, if you put on the stencil, yeah? Like if the stencil is this, the circle, yeah? And my leg is in a, like, this position. So my skin is stretched. And this, when I extend my leg, it will shrink. It will be ellipsed, okay? Don't do mistakes like this, like I did. I did the mistake on my leg. It doesn't look that bad as well, but yeah, that's the main thing. And hygiene, practice hygiene, research hygiene. Of course, if you in the future, if you were to open your own thing, you're gonna have to get a certificate in hygiene. I have a high school nursing school, so I don't need it. In Slovenia, the law allows if you got a high school diploma in some medical field or whatever. Yeah. That and that and that and then anything else? Of course, there's like dilution of gradients. That's a different topic that even I haven't even touched upon yet, or rather, I know the theory about it. I just haven't tried it because I didn't need to yet. Colors as well, didn't have to touch up on it yet. I know the theory and everything about it, but I just don't need it because I do black and white. Is there anything else? There should be a lot of stuff that I forgot though. Nah, it's just practice and practice. Also, when practicing, I recommend that you it's first month or two, practice like that, like on a table, practice and practice. Then I suggest you put the some sort of cylinder, like a bottle or something, under it to like make it curved, like oh my god, it's late. A simulation of a limb, because our we are not flat, okay? We are full of curved, full of fucking crevices and stuff. So that's gonna simulate actual like hand or a thigh, okay? So it's gonna be a challenge to, you know, curve the lines correctly. That. You can also practice hand control. You're gonna laugh, but if you tie a bottled water around your hand, making it, you know, stronger, rather heavier, you're gonna make your hand stronger and more stable, because it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna toughen up. You know what I'm saying? That's also a tip for practicing. That or brush pen. I had a real good experience with brush pens, and they are good for control of stable, clean, equal lines, which are definitely needed in tattooing. Yeah? Yeah. Is there anything else? The aftercare. Yeah, I can talk about the aftercare. After you're done with the tattoo and complete everything, you wash it down with green soap, clean everything, dry everything, and just apply the second skin correctly. You know, leave a centimeter or two away from the design of the tattoo. You know, if the tattoo is this, you know, just put a little extra. That's why we shaved the skin a little extra wide and high. You know what I'm saying? They're if they're hairy, they're gonna be thankful a lot, because unless they want to be, you know, waxed. It happened to me. It's talking from experience. When tattooing as well, don't pass the lines too often. Okay, there is a limit, about 2 or 3 times that you can pass a line or correct it before the skin gets damaged. Yeah. Especially when coloring in solid. That's it. Now we're just gonna have some fun with tattoo, and I'm gonna wait for you. We can talk about everything else. Where is everyone? Tio is probably sleeping, which is good for him. And I am going to be... I'm gonna practice some of the brush strokes, I guess. If you got any questions, feel free to ask about anything, not about just about tattooing. You know what I'm saying? I'm open to all types of discussions. Because it's late. It's time for late Papi Sucre edition. Oh, you know what I didn't touch upon yet? The entrance of lines and lining and finishing, or rather how to stop the line. Okay, let me show you this real quick. I'm gonna show it probably right here. I'm gonna clean this bitch. How's the gym going, Slim? You've been going to the gym? You like it? Did you? Hope you haven't quit yet, because I'm gonna be mighty disappointed that one of my audience has quit something. Okay, don't be a quitter, because I'm gonna come upstairs to the Austria land and whoop your ass. Whoop your ass straight, girl. Yes, girl, force. I know you hate it. Your body is gonna be thankful. There comes a point that you start loving it. Trust me. Trust me. Tio is the living example of it. Tio loves to exercise now, but he hated it. He still hates the high interval trainings, but I force him to do it because he wants to be fit, and that's the only way to get fit. Good job. I'm very, very, very proud of you. Very proud. You should be proud of yourself, Slim. I ain't even, joking. Girl, just go for it. You know what I'm saying? Even if on days that you don't feel like going, 30 minutes is 30 minutes more than than staying at home. Just respect, girl. Respect. I'm gonna give you some love with this. Yeah, respect. Okay. Finishing line and starting over again. What you want to do when starting a line, you start at the depth that you want. Okay, so I start normal depth, and then when I'm gonna pull the line, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I cannot move more. You gradually, just like a plane taking off, you gradually lift the needle. Okay, I'm gonna show you how. So I'm gonna pull a line normally, and then I'm gonna be like, oh shoot, I cannot move anymore, so I'm gonna gradually pull it out, and gradually pull it out to look something like this. Yeah, you see this, how it goes from thick to thinner. Yeah, I a bit exaggerated. This is too deep, but I have to exaggerate to show you what I meant. So this is the correct way. This is the only and the correct way that you gotta do it. Okay, so listen close. Now that you got this gradual gradient part, with the lift off, yeah, with the lift off, again, you're not gonna damage the skin, but you're gonna keep the line uniformed, straight, and correct depth and saturation. This is the grade. So now you're gonna start, apply the cream again. I'm gonna start a bit back in the line where you started to pull out. Okay, pull out. Yeah. So, and then when entering the skin, you don't just stab and go forward, but again, you gradually descend in and forward. Okay, so we're gonna start again. So I'm gonna be gradually starting, and yeah, and then I'm gonna curve, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, I cannot finish, and I'm gonna gradually just pull it out. Practice that as well, okay? The pull-outs and the pull-ins. You see how the line, look at this. Let me just clean it a bit. See how the line doesn't have a seamless, I'm gonna show you now what not to do. Again, not to do. So we're gonna have a line that's gonna go straight. Yeah, it's gonna go straight, and then I'm gonna be like, oh shit, and I'm gonna end it right there. And then I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, shit, I fucked up. I actually need to go further, And then I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna, proceed again. Okay, this doesn't work. You see, it's clearly, you can see where the stab has rather the needle has re-entered the picture. Okay, that's a no-no. I mean, right here I did it like very seamlessly and good, but trust me when I say, when you go in, you slightly ascend, And then when you want to re-enter, you slightly descend and move and continue the path. Okay, I'm trying to show it to the camera. So you're drawing, pull out, and then when you want to start again, you come back and then you descend and go again. Yeah, that's a very, very, very useful and very needed technique that you gotta practice. Okay. Let's practice together, okay? Let's practice some line. I'm gonna draw, and then, you know, the beauty of practicing, because then you can be like, yeah, I'm gonna connect the lines, you know, diagonally, boom, and go from this side to that side, boom. And gonna keep him, try to keep him in the same distance, same uniform. You know, even I struggling, you know. Don't let it discourage you about nothing. If it makes you happy and you like doing it, then just do it, you know. Make it a hobby. First make it a hobby, and then if you like it still to make it your like full time, strive for that, okay? But have fun. You need to, tattooing is like, it's a lifestyle first and foremost. It is a lifestyle, but you gotta enjoy it. Just like anything else, you gotta enjoy it in life. Okay? There is nothing worse than doing something your eyes are clean and tight, might kind of look that they're still vibrating in the skin. If you can, I exactly know what you're saying. That's just the machine vibrating and you're not just having the control yet. Okay, don't let that discourage you. Okay, it's just practice. Okay, my lines, I wish, wait, I should have some skin somewhere. I didn't, or did I throw it away? But I had the same problem, Slim. Nobody was born to know everything and to know. You know what I'm saying? It's just practice. Tattooing is practice. The best tattoo artists are born through practice. Everything in life is practice. No one is just, you know, gifted. There are gifted people, okay? I've been told plenty of times, oh, you're so gifted with drawing. I was like, yeah, but gift and talent get you 10% of the way. The other 90% of the way is pure grit, determination, and practice. Okay? That's what I always say. People who practice will always surpass the talented people. There's no way around it. And I got told that in college. I knew this lesson, of course I knew it, because my favorite character is in Naruto is Rock Lee, and he is the embodiment of hard work and determination. Yeah, he ain't got no talent at all, but he just, with pure grit and pure, you know, determination, he persevered, man, and he could have destroyed everyone. He was just nerfed. You know what I'm saying? Bullshit. So in college there was this professor. I love her. I still have her phone number. You know what I'm saying? Nah, she just trusted me because I was the most, you know, trustworthy person in the class. So she gave me she gave me her number to notify other students if she's gonna be late and stuff. And there was this one time in class where I was just, you know, I finished my task and I was just drawing for the fun, and she was like, yeah, you got talent, you know. And then there was this one girl in class. She was pretty cute, but her breath stank. That wasn't as talented, but she was a hard ass worker, man. And she said like, oh yeah, Rock Lee and Gara fight, fucking top tier, man. So, and she said to me like, if you don't put in the work as she is, she's gonna like overtake you by miles. And but she didn't know because I was so laid back. She doesn't know that I practice day and night. Okay, and I told her I am super aware of that. That's why I draw. Even at night, I draw every time. Every time I get a chance, I just draw and practice stuff. Practice, practice. And she's like, "Okay, good, good. I'm just saying. I'm saying, just giving you the heads up." And as you can see, when you saw the crooked lines, even my lines are crooked and shaky sometimes, and not filled through the way. Because trust me when I tell you, this skin is not the same as our skin. There's nothing similar to this skin. Our skin is way more softer than this. Okay? If you're bold, you can try it on your own skin. Get a thigh out, but don't, because your parents said, you know, no. My parents as well said no, but I just did it as well. Oh, I'm on 6 voltage. That's why my lines are so filled, because see, this is the problem, because I'm used to going fast with my hand and the voltage is slow, and that's why the lines are so uneven. Okay, experiment with the voltage, Slim. My you know, gift to you. Let's see if I can, you know, my god, I can have a black nose tomorrow. Oh, Slim, I got another question for you. Did you start your job at the stonemasonry? I meant to ask you that last time, but I fucking forgot. I think it's just you and me and Tio, but Tio is asleep, so don't worry. They canceled you last minute? See? I told you were stressing for nothing. You know? Our head is a prison. You're stressing for future problems that don't exist. Have you tried looking for another job? And why did they cancel you? Nice, good job. Very proud of you, girl. You keep at it, okay? Times are tough, but only tough people persevere. And I'm here for you, man. Always. Strong people. Even for the weak ones trying to get stronger. I hate weakness, man. Disgusting. Wait, let me just... I had an argument at work the other day. It was a pretty deep argument, not gonna lie. It was about... wait, let me just... I need to practice my brush strokes, you know what I'm saying? Let's practice my brush strokes. We were arguing about... I'm not sure, they didn't tell... They just told me that they put my skins and that's it. Okay. Nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? And how did you feel when they canceled? Were you glad? Were you sad? Getting stronger is always the tougher path, but it's the correct path. Trust me, Slim. Please trust me on that. Trust me when I tell you that it's hard at the beginning, but it gets easier as time goes on. You know what I'm saying? Just trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, please. You're not gonna regret trusting me. Swear to God. Thank God I have Tio that can reaffirm the trust. Okay. Because this mentality is gonna get you far in life. Trust me. I've seen stuff. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've seen plenty of weak people everywhere. And I know that they know. I haven't met a single weak person that has been doing better in life than me. I'm having an itch, so that. Okay? So keep that in mind. There is no weaker person than you that's doing better in life than you. No way. As I was saying, we had an argument at work. I love arguments. I like being argumentative. The argument was about a patient, an autopsy I did. It was, wait, let me just, oh fuck, this is too tight. That's why it's itch. That's why it's itchy. You fucking bitch. The argument erupted because, again, weak-minded people. And the thing was, I had an autopsy of a 26-year-old lady who died of the flu. And what happened was, she was in a safe house because I guess her ex-husband was, or boyfriend, I don't know if they were married, was abusive. Okay. And I was like, damn, that's tough. Okay. I can't be mad, or, you know, that's tough. God forbid anyone or any female to go through that shit. You know what I'm saying? But then I read further down about her lifestyle and life choices and stuff. And the sympathy kind of, you know, went through the window when I read that she had children. Okay? Why? It's because... Just a sec. I cannot focus. Just a second. The reason being... because I gave my opinion, and my opinion was that how does one not develop the instinct of survival and doing better in life when they have children? She had two little girls. She had two little girls, very little girls, and her lifestyle was, she was on the verge of morbid obesity. She was on the 2nd grade of overweightness. Okay, if you type it in BMI terms, that's the second last to obesity. Her dental hygiene was disgusting. Her front teeth were non-existent. They were just black nubs. Or rather, not even nubs. They were black holes instead of teeth. Disgusting. Because basic hygiene of like teeth hygiene is the bare minimum you gotta do in life. Okay? So she didn't even do the bare minimum of keeping her teeth and mouth hole hygienic. Her hair was a mess. Rather, her, scalp was full of dandruff and stuff. Oh shit, I got to draw here because you can't see what I'm doing. Okay, good. And she was on antidepressants. So I came to the office because I took the papers with me upstairs, to give them to the doctor. And we strike a debate. And I was like, look, I know this is a hard take and hard stuff to acknowledge for normal, weak people, but I believe that everything happens for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, one of them was like, okay, so what's the reason for this one? And I told her, like, I'm not trying to play God. I'm no God, but I'm trying to understand the situation and trying to see why this would be a good thing to happen to the poor children. And it's because with her death, they have been blessed with another chance at life, a more quality chance of life. Because if she were to survive and she was weak mentally, the children wouldn't have any type of life. You know what I'm saying? It's a hard pill to swallow, but it's swallowable. It's reality. Okay? And she was like, damn, that's really harsh of you. And I was like, yeah, it's harsh, but that's my opinion. That's reality. That's how I view the world, because everything has a reason. Sometimes you don't see the reason quite now, okay? But it makes sense further down the path of life, why this and that happened, okay? And then we strike another debate, about the instinct. I was like, how does one not develop a mother instinct? Because I don't have children, but my fatherly instincts are kicking in for my non-existent children that I would die for them, okay? I'm going to get to a point where, where I explain more deeply. But I would die for my children, and they do not exist yet. Yeah? That's my instinct right now. Imagine when I get my children, when I meet my children, my instincts are gonna be through the roof, okay? I'm gonna try my best to give them the best life possible, okay? And they were like, yeah, but not everyone is like that. Everyone should be like that. But she was weak, and she wanted to stay in the comfort zone, and she wouldn't even sacrifice stuff for her children. That's weak. That's selfish. Okay? I didn't even get to the point, I didn't want to poke the bear even further because they were all bombarding me like not everything in life is so black and white. And I was like, fuck yeah, it is. We live in a 21st century with a million phone numbers for domestic violence, for help, for mental health. We live in a time where mental health is at its highest peak of oh, my battery's low on my iPad. Okay. We're at a peak in life where we talk about mental health. Okay? There's help around every corner. Okay? You just gotta find the strength to find it, okay? Or to seek it. Sooner or later, when you try to seek help, there's gonna be someone that's gonna help you. Definitely, 100 out of 100 times, there is someone that's gonna help you. And they were like, yeah, no, we don't agree. And then there was this one point that I wanted to make, but I ran out of time, honestly. I wanted to tell them, we are creators of our own destiny, yeah, and our own problems. So if we all reap what we sow, and it's a hard take, it's a hard pill to swallow. Also here I am going to be filling in with the circular pattern, okay? So I wanted to tell them, why the fuck would someone make two children with someone else that beats them or is domestically abusive? Why? You have known this person probably for some time. You probably know how they are, and you decide to have children with that person. Why? That's on you, brother. Okay? It's harsh, but it's reality. I don't understand it. If somebody can please enlighten me why, that'd be great. But it's her problem that she doesn't know how to close her fucking legs, or she didn't know how to close her legs to fucking idiotic, moronic people and have children with domestically abusive husbands or males or whatever. That shit makes no sense whatsoever. That's like saying, yeah, I'm gonna kick this fucking iron rod, and then when I break it, like when I break my leg, I'll be like, why the fuck did it break? Like, why the fuck would you keep hitting it with your leg? The fuck? I gotta poop. Yeah. Maybe she was forced, but you cannot force. Like, okay, I get it. Maybe she was forced the first time, but why stay for the second time? Okay, I get it. Okay, yes, that's a good argument, Slim. That's a very good argument. I didn't think about that. I admit it. But she had two wonderful children. Why would she stay? And you know what broke my heart? I did the autopsy. I brought in the body. I opened up the body bag. You know what I found on her chest? Fucking drawings, man. Fucking drawings the little kids did. I love you, mommy. You know what I'm saying? Her birthday was like 15th of February. They were, happy birthday, mommy. Happy 27th birthday. That shit made me so fucking angry. Like, seeing those illustrations, those drawings, you know what I'm saying? Made me want to do better in life for them. Made me think, like, goddamn, I wish, oh, how I wish I had the funds, the money. I would adopt those little two babies. Like, they're not babies, but I would adopt them in a blink of an eye. I swear to God, I would give them the love and the quality of life they deserve. Like, I do plan on adopting some children as well, or a child, at least one. I swear to God. That's why I strived for greatness, man, and for stability. I want to adopt. I want to make, you know, someone's life better as well, because becoming an orphan is tough, man. Well, yeah. Of course, you gotta force it for the children. But you know what, Slim? Today's women, not that I am talking anything bad about women, but today's women would sacrifice their family for happiness. Not all of them, but many of them. Today's women are not like perhaps your mother and my mother, who would literally, you know, do anything for us. Today's women are not like that, and today's women are not family oriented and do not view children like that. Not all of them, but some of them. Oh, I'm sorry for that, but I'm just talking because my mom, for example, my father wasn't abusive, not at all. He never laid a hand on my mother, but he was a very hard person to tolerate. Okay, he was a very tough, like, character-wise. Okay, and my mother told me, like, I had so many reasons to divorce your father, you know, saying go my own way, and so many times that he hurt me, like, you know, with some stuff he did, that I wanted to leave so many times, but I stayed because I had you two, you know what I'm saying, me and my brother. And yeah, you know, she stayed, and she's glad she stayed, you know. Holy fuck, look at the time. Yeah, these kind of topics are fucking... And when I saw those pictures, I mean, like, usually I just oh, we got 7 likes on the stream. Damn, that's an all-time high. Yeah, my mother is fucking amazing. That's why, you know, that's why I love her so much. And that's why I want to succeed so badly. You know what I'm saying? I want to give her back the life of not having to work for a living, you know? Because my father worked his ass off for 30 years to make that life happen for her. And then when he died, she should have been, you know, continuing that lifestyle, but I wouldn't even say he's my brother. He's not my brother, but that idiot ruined everything. He's like the Fire Nation, I swear to God. It all stopped when the Fire Nation attacked. Thanks to him, she had to find a job. But that's why I'm here, you know? Yeah. I get that. Shit's tough. I get that. You know, one reason I started to train Muay Thai as well is I want to get stronger, rather stronger, more capable, so I can, if time comes and the opportunity extends itself, I want to be able to destroy my brother. I will destroy him. That's why I'm so like, so fucking, I don't know, fired up for Muay Thai. I love fighting. I love the sport. I love everything about it. But the main reason why I started, other than fitness stuff, is the motive to fuck him up one day. Really fuck him up. Like, genuinely fuck him up. And there's gonna be a time and place when I can lay my hands upon him. There's gonna be a time and place. I guarantee it. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. There's gonna be a time and place when we clash like titans. And I'm gonna fuck him up. Definitely. Whew. It's tiring. This tattoo stuff is tiring. I'm gonna extend this like this. Ah. I got a lot of work tomorrow to be done. I don't have to go to work tomorrow because my coworker has to work a weekend, so it's his turn tomorrow. So I'll be able to get some sleep. Fucking spit. What spit? This? What spit? What spit, brother? I'm confused. Did I spit? If you think this is spit, Erwin, this is not spit. It looks like cum. I definitely beat his ass right now. Even right now, I would definitely beat his ass. Erwin, what spit are you talking about? I don't understand. My brother disrespected me even before while still my father was alive. He messaged me some degrading stuff, okay? He brought up the history out of nowhere. All I wanted, and I have text still to prove it, but, and I remember the day like it was yesterday. Me and Tio were by the, in the city center by the Lake Ljubljana, Ljubljanica. We were eating pizza, and all I did was text him, you know, and I said, hey, because I knew he was on vacation. You know, he was with his bitch somewhere on the seaside. Your stream lagged. I did spit on the floor earlier because I thought there was a ink on it. It'll like 30 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, I mean, I did spit like a chafur, so yeah. Also, yeah, I was eating pizza with Tio, and I texted him. I'm not gonna say my brother. He's not my brother. I texted him saying like, "Hey, I know you're on vacation, okay, and I know you're gonna come, you know, back at the end of the week. I just wanted to know that we schedule each other's, you know." Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I did spit though. Yeah, and I texted him saying like, "Hey, are you coming back home at the end of the week? I just want, you know, that for us to schedule weekends between each other, so that our mother doesn't stay home alone with father." Because back then it was a time where she needed some, you know, help other than herself, you know, because she had to lift our dad up, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm coming home at the weekend, but," and then he said, "You should have thought about that earlier before you went on a 2-week vacation with your girlfriend." And I was like, "Bruh, where's this coming from? Like, I haven't been on vacation for the past 2 years." And I'm saying, I literally haven't been anywhere for the past 2 years. I was with my mother, and I was building this house, and I didn't go anywhere for 2 years. Like, what the fuck? And then he started proceeding with the stuff like how much money he makes and how much money I make, and how I'm always going to live off of my father and mother, you know, because I'm a no-lifer. I don't have anything going on in life. Then I'm this, I'm that, I'm useless. I'm never gonna be anything in life. Okay, that one day when both of our parents are gone, I'm gonna seek him for help, for financial help. I'm gonna seek him for guidance, that he's almighty, that he knows about life so much more than me, that my depression was just an attention-seeking era, that I was lazy to work, that I was this, that I was that. And I was like, bruh, you know, you're comparing me, who has a normal 9-to-5 job, with you who took over our father's company, our construction company. You know, you're comparing this to like, that's not comparable. And I'm saying that's like me comparing, I don't know, fucking Jeff Bezos to him. You know, like, look, Jeff Bezos, billions. What about you? You fucking no-lifer. The fuck? You know, it makes no fucking sense. And it hurt me deeply. And since then, it was like May, I think. I haven't talked with him, to him, at him, with him, didn't even greet him until our father died. In those 3 days, I communicated with him. I even went so far because when my father died in his own bedroom in my mother's house right now, I was by his bedside. Mother was at his bedside, and when he passed away, I rang his doorbell, and and he came out, and I was like, "Yo, Dad is dead. Okay, he passed away. Get your ass down here. Come say goodbye." And he was like, "I don't know if I can." And I was like, "Stop being a little bitch and get dressed and come downstairs because your mother needs you, you fucking asshole." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then he came downstairs, and while, because I was the one that stood cool, calm, and collected, as I promised my mother, because I told my mother when the time comes of the father's passing, she doesn't have to take care of anything. She can, let her be taken over by emotions, of course, and I'll take care of everything. I take care of the doctor. The doctor has to come on site to evaluate the death. The cemetery company, I'll arrange everything. You don't have to worry about anything else. And I did my part. I still could. I was cool, calm, and collected. And when he came downstairs, he asked, I even went so far after his death, after his passing, to tie a towel around his jaw so he doesn't, so he didn't die with his mouth open. Okay, I went that far, and it was hard. And I'm saying it was fucking hard. It wasn't simple. And I'm saying he's still my fucking father. Shit. And when he came downstairs, he was like, "Oh, is he in the bedroom?" And I was like, "Yes." Go inside, kiss him, hug him, fuck, tell him everything, tell him you love him, shit, whatever. And I'm saying, you know what the bitch did? He said, "I cannot, I'm scared." And I was like, "Bruh, I'll go with you, okay? I'll go with you. I'll hold your hand. I'll be there with you. I will hold you up. I will support you. Just go inside and say goodbye to your goddamn father." And he didn't. We waited till morning. We sat there at the table. We said a few words of I don't know what, or I don't know what was said. I don't remember. He went upstairs again. I didn't sleep. Of course, I slept a bit, but not much. I couldn't. Of course, why not? Like, who could? In the morning again, he came downstairs, and I was telling him, "Come, say goodbye to your father, for fuck's sake." Saying if you respect him, if you love him, you're gonna grow the balls to go and see him. And again, he refused. He didn't want to go see him. Shit. And still, I was the fucking mature one. Okay, even though I gave my word to God that I was not gonna talk to him again. I was there out of respect to our father, and I wanted to, and I told him again, "Let's go in together. I will be your guidance through this annoying part of death, okay? I can guide you through it. I'm strong enough. I'm mentally mature, mentally intelligent than you. I'm more mentally intelligent than you, or emotionally intelligent than you. We can go in together." And I was trying to convince this motherfucking bastard to go inside and say goodbye to our dead father, and he didn't, which pissed me off. And I stopped caring. And I'm saying people came around, our close family, friends, and family came, of course, came to the grievance, whatever. And some of them were like the same. So I don't know if I can. And I was like, "I'll go with you. Okay, we can go in together." And they said, "Okay, thank you." And I guided them how to approach our father respectfully. And they did. While my older pussy didn't want to do that. The simple task, which pissed me off. Another thing that pissed me the fuck off is when the cemetery company came, you know, to put him in the body bag and transport the body. You know, they put him in the casket, the plastic casket, like for them, just for the, you know, transportation purposes. I was there. I helped them, and I was like, and I was telling them, be gentle, because I know these people, because you know, from my job, and I see them every day, you know, and I was like, be careful, this is my father, be gentle, because I know how you fucking handle dead bodies. If you're not gonna be gentle, if I see any bump, I'm gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yo, you got it, don't worry about it, okay? Respect. I was like, cool. They put him in the casket, and when they tried to carry him out, I said, hey, yo, what the fuck you doing? Stop the show. Okay? I'm gonna be the one who carries my father out the fucking house, and my brother, and no one else. And they were respectfully, okay, you got it, boss. They gently, politely dropped the casket. And I was like looking around. Where the fuck is he? I was low-key almost yelling. It was so disrespectful, but I was almost yelling. I was like, where the fuck is he? Call him the fuck now. Call him now. Immediately. Immediately. And I was waiting there for a minute. He didn't show up. He was in the backyard with my fucking retarded aunt. You know, both were fucking hyperventilating bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Victimizing themselves. Fucking pussies. So, father's cousin, my semi-uncle, whatever, he picked up one side. I picked up the other side. And we fucking carried him out of the fucking house. It was... I gotta calm down. You know? It was such heavy shit. Also, I'm done with tattooing. I'm not gonna tattoo anymore. I'm just gonna talk a bit and then I'm gonna end the stream. So, that happened. Okay? That happened, and he didn't, you know, contribute. Even after we put him, my father, in the fucking van of the company, the cemetery company, he was nowhere to be found. Okay? And I was furious because I was... Sorry, hiccups. I was telling people, like, get him the fuck out. What the fuck is he doing? Okay? If he loves our father and respected him like he says he does, he should be here in the front row. Nowhere else. Fuck everybody else. He's gotta be here. Know what I'm saying? And he was not. Pussy-o. Big ass pussy, man. No respect at all. So, fast forward a day. Okay? In Islam, there's a tradition with our passings. When they pass, there's a... as a weak person, understand that it's hard, but sometimes you have to force yourself to stop being selfish. This is no time for weaknesses, okay? These are moments that happen, Slim, once in a lifetime. You only have one father, one mother, and each of them experience death once. There's only one time that you can actually do this, and he messed up. And he messed the fuck up. Only once, and I promise you, like, he definitely grieved and regretted, and still regrets not being in those moments. He definitely, if he says he's not, he's lying. He is a fucking pathological liar, anyways. But oh shit, the ink. Gotta be careful with the ink. So it doesn't spill anywhere. So, fast forward a few days, in Islam we have a tradition, or, you know, it's a ritual actually, of prior to the burial and the fucking, you know, that stuff, we wash our deceased, you know, the our priest, well, I don't know how to say it in English, but imam, I guess imam, he comes, he does the prayers while you wash the body, you know, with soap, of course, in a respectfully respectful manner. It's just I think it's Erwin will correct me. He actually knows more about Islam than me. But it's basically just to, oh shit, I gotta leave this here. It's basically to cleanse the body, to make him, you know, go clean to heaven. You know what I'm saying? I think it's that. If I'm not, Erwin will correct me. I'm sorry. It's yeah, whatever. So time came when there was people were asking, is there any volunteers that are willing to do this? And let me tell you, as a strong person, yeah, that was fucking hard. Okay, cool. As a strong person, as a self-proclaimed strong person mentally, that shit was hard like a motherfucker. Okay, I knew deep down in my motherfucking soul that it had to be done because our father put so much effort and so much respect and time and stuff in us, so we can blatantly disrespect him and make him go, you know, dirty, or rather the imam cleans him, but for not one of us to be the last one to, you know, clean them. The fuck? And I told the imam, I'm definitely gonna be there. I am definitely 100% gonna be there. And anyone else who wants to join, feel free to join, but I am definitely gonna come. So there was a few of my uncles who were there, but none of them wanted. My big old pussyo definitely didn't want to go. So I was alone in this endeavor, okay? And that, if I can say, that was the hardest thing I ever done in life. Like, legit the hardest thing. Like, I beat depression, I went through all types of bullshit in life, but that shit was the hardest thing I ever done, mentally and physically. I swear to God, there's no amount of training, no amount of physical, mental battles, mental instabilities that I've went through that could come even close to what that was. I'm saying, prior to going into this chamber, okay, where my father was lying there, okay, with the imam, I was ready. I was like, okay, you know, I didn't break when he was at in the fucking bedroom. You know, I could go in and out. I went multiple times in and out. I went to talk to him, of course, definitely. And I thought it was gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Shit. When I was talking with the imam, I was like, yeah, I'm ready. You don't go. I'm not gonna faint. Definitely not gonna faint. Okay. I might cry a bit, but that's all. I'm good. I'm locked in. I'm locked the fuck in. I was definitely not locked in. Because when I walked into that room, that chamber, even now recalling it, it brings tears to my eyes. It brings a big blockage in here. I could, you know, just remembering the feeling. It comes back to me in like vivid details. Okay, because I got a curse about like photographic long-term memory, and I remember every detail to the minute pore on my father that I saw. Everything, and I remember everything, and it, you know, it kind of squeezes my heart recalling this, but I'm gonna because I want to share this. But that shit, when I entered that room, all my preparation, mental preparation, gone in a millisecond. Boom, gone. Everything I said prior to that I'm not gonna, I'm gonna cry a little. I collapsed. I didn't faint. I just mentally kaput, like done. I was shaking. I was shaking so much. Like I was not scared. It was just such intense moment. It was just me and the imam inside. I just couldn't stop crying, man. It was so strong, such powerful emotions and energy out there. But as I always say, the hardest paths are the most rewarding paths. Okay? Because after I was done, because the imam was trying to help me clean him, and I was like, no, get away. Don't even touch him. Okay? I don't need no gloves. I don't need anything. This is my father. You can recite, you can pray. I'll do the washing and everything, and the hosing down, everything. It's my job. I'll even wrap him. I did wrap him, with the help, with the instruction of imam, the traditional Islamic white tarp. After the washing and after the wrapping of the tarp, after this was done, immediately when I stepped out of the chamber, I felt such relief of my soul and my heart. My heart was so full with like cleanliness, like it was like a personal farewell with my father. Like I was the last one to say goodbye to my father, definitely. Okay, the last one, and it was so intimate and so needed for acceptance of the fact that he is dead, that people will never understand. These people that did not take the opportunity will never understand what I went through. Never. Ever in life will they ever get a chance to even experience what I experienced. Never. And after that, after my soul and heart was cleansed, I got another, a need inside, because I needed to be the one who was next to him when he passed. I needed to be the one to carry him out the house. I needed to be the one who washed him and, cleaned him for the afterlife. And I felt the need for the speech. Okay? And I told the imam, I have a favor to ask you, at the funeral, please, after you've done your prayers, please let me do the speech. Okay? And he was like, no problem at all. I will announce you after my prayers. I will announce you and you will come on stage and you will do your speech. Definitely. That's the least I can do. Okay? So, and the imam, the imam said like, something along the lines like, you are super strong. I wish my son will do the same to me, because the amount of respect you have for your father and the amount of love you have for your father is admirable. And I was like, that's the bare minimum, dog. Like, that's what everyone should be like, shit, I don't know. So, as I know, brother. Thank you very much. Like, it was fucking tough. So I did the speech where I had the speech on my phone. Like, again, this was hard thing to do. I was stuttering. I was crying. I was mumbling my words here and there, but I got it through. And in the middle, like I said, fuck the phone, and I started to freestyle my speech a bit, you know. Of course, I dedicated half of my speech to my father, you know, and the rest I commended to my mother, okay, because there was a lot of haters who hated on my mother during this period, and just in spite of them, and to show my mother the thanks that she deserves, I dedicated half of the speech to father and half to my mother. And people were like, you know, they were crying and everything. And again, I didn't do this for any respect, you know, for any attention. I did this for my father and for my mother and for the need that I needed for me. I did it for me because I wanted to get this shit off my chest. You know what I'm saying? And that little bitch out there, he was like, when I finished my speech, he's like, that was good, bro. Like, that was, oh, you're so strong. Like, bro, I couldn't ever. And I was thinking to myself, yeah, bitch boy, you couldn't fucking, you're not even up to my ankles, you fucking bitch. And then I was the last one. The tradition is, you know, we come and personally throw a shovel or a handful of dirt into the grave. You know, I was the one as well. He wasn't the coward enough to let him, you know, down in the coffin, or rather the hole. He did that at least. I'm saying, but I was the last one to. And yeah, I don't know why, but he picked up the shovel. You know, to toss in like in the hole. I went nitty gritty. I punched with my open fucking hands into the dirt, broke my fucking nail somewhere and cut everywhere. But I fucking grabbed the fucking as much dirt as I can with my hands, just out of respect. You know what I'm saying? I felt the need to do that, and I've been the last one to do everything. So, and at the end of it all, people still had the audacity to say about the cleaning. They had the audacity to say, it's nothing. He's just used to it because he works with dead bodies. Okay, the audacity of people saying that about their nephew. Those were my aunts talking about me, you know. Because I am the hated one in the family as well, which I love right now because I don't have to deal with anyone ever again. You know what I'm saying? But they have the audacity to say that it was easy for me to go with the cleansing because I work with dead bodies. And fortunately for me, my uncles that drove me to that place, to the chamber, and they talked behind my back. Of course I wasn't present because I would have lashed out, you know what I'm saying? But they had respect to them, you know what I'm saying? Respect. They defended my honor and they said, like, you shut the fuck up. I'm saying, he just buried his own father, okay? Give the boy some respect. None of you wanted to go and wash him, okay? And it doesn't matter if he works with dead bodies or not. It was his father that died and he went to wash. It's not the same, so shut the fuck up, okay? And it was respectful, you know what I'm saying? I felt like, thank you so much, you know what I'm saying? I didn't thank them because I shouldn't have known that information, but deeply I was thankful that they defended my name, okay? But yeah, they wanted to take away the credit, you know? But it's okay. That's their fault, you know what I'm saying? They're just not happy in life. And I am still the most hated person in family, you know what I'm saying? I am hated as fuck. I don't know why. I never did anyone wrong or anything, but hey, it is what it is. I don't mind because I hate them back now. Like, if I could, I would kill everybody. But yo, we're not like that anymore. I'm saying we're peace, pacifist. So yeah, that was an unexpected story, but it's a story that needed to be said. That's it. It's 1 a.m. pretty late. We're gonna end this soon, because my mind is starting to lag, and I started to talk slowly, and I'm thirsty as a mother trucker, and I know I'm gonna pee as a bitch. Yeah, of course, brother. That's well said, Erwin. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then after that, you know, there's I don't know, it's about a month or something. After that, we have to schedule in the oh, what the fuck? How do you say Jamia? Just a sec, I forgot. How do you say Jamia? Oh, mosque. Yeah, fuck's sake. Yeah. You have to schedule a prayer in the mosque. Thank you, Edwin. Yeah. A prayer in the mosque. I forgot how it's what it's called, a prayer, but just organizing the prayer and then a feast. You know, after death, it's like I don't know, maybe 20 days or a month or something like that. I don't know. I forgot. Shit. And even then, yeah, that what he said. Nice, good job. Thank God I have a good Islamic Muslim here that knows his shit, man. So the thing that bothered me there was that when we entered the mosque, even Tio was there. Okay, out of respect, I said, Tio, look, you don't have to come to the mosque because he's an atheist, you know. You don't have to come. And he was like, nah, I want to, you know, be there for you, shit. And he was there for me. And I, you know, because this was going for my father, I sat down in, oh, shit. So I sat down in the front row, in front of the imam. Know what I'm saying? And this bitch boy sat in the back. The fuck? And also, on the way there, instead of him being next to our mother in support to our mother, he ran to this satanic ant who planned to destroy our mother with him, and he didn't even bat an eye. You know what I'm saying? He's a little bitch boy. Little bitch. I swear to God. Little fucking asshole bitch. Yeah, that actually, like, annoyed me as fuck. Instead of, like, going to the front row, showing respect, he sat at the back somewhere of the mosque with, I don't know with who was it again, but he sat back there. Fucking asshole bitch. Yeah. Stupid motherfucker, man. Tia is sleeping right now, and if he wakes up right now, he's gonna start crying. So, yeah, Tia is a very, very good friend. You know what I'm saying? He was by my side through all that shit. Okay, he was there at the funeral. He was, hey, he was by my side. Not gonna lie, he was by my side. Can't say he can't lie. He's 5 years older than me. Yeah. And then, and Slim, I think everyone knows, but why I hate him so much and why I wanted to beat his ass so many times, but I didn't because of my mother. After death, 1 month after death, he came up to my mother and wanted, because we got 2 houses, yeah, and he wanted 1 house for him, you know, and 1 house for me. And then we made a contract to take care of our mother if she needed anything. And my mother was like, why do you need a contract to take care of me? And I'm saying, you're my son, I'm your mother. Why can't we just, you know, be family and, you know, shit, just take care of each other like that? And he's like, oh, no. And then 2 months after that, 2 months after death, 1 month after that, he and his little slut of a fucking fiance, bitch, cunt, fucking slut, they came downstairs again and threatened my mother legally, you know, with some legal stuff and legal, you know, part of the oh my god, my brain, legal part of you know, passing down the fortune, you know, legal part of it, the necessary part, and how she's going to find a new lover. She's gonna go to the casino and she's gonna, you know, bet everything and lose all the money and lose all the stuff. Like my mother ever went to a fucking casino. The fuck? Or casino. Is it casino? Yeah, it's a casino. And he started bombarding my mother and insulting my mother, and then at the end, so many insults, you know what I'm saying? And he's a little pussy-o, little bitch boy. He always preyed on my mother when I wasn't around. They all did, you know? And he demanded stuff like, I want this, I want that. And she's like, no, you don't gotta get this, bitch. Because our father left a will. And in the will, he specifically said that he is gonna leave everything behind to our mother, which we agreed upon. When he was still alive, we sat down like a family back then, and we agreed, you know, saying after, you know, he said, guys, I made a will, read it, I'm gonna leave everything to your mother. And he said, is there any objections? And I was like, no, I'm not gonna even read it. I'm saying it's logical that everything goes to our mother. The fuck? And he said as well, bitch boy. He said, "Ooh, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, I'm down with that." And I'm saying he was a little bitch boy because he was afraid of our father. Shit, cunt. So, after that, yeah, he said he didn't even see the will, even though he has it on his mail, which I confirmed because I have access to his mail, or had. He changed the password. A little lying bitch boy. That's what he is. And he tried extorting my mother. He's tried insulting my mother. Imagine telling your mother that for the last 10 years, he didn't even acknowledge her as his mother. Who the fuck says that, man? Who the fuck says that and lives? I'm saying, we're just waiting for the wrath of God to strike him, man. You know, for karma to be a bitch and bite him back. You know, and my father was a smart man. You know, he was short note. You know, he foresaw the future, and he told him many times, like, son, with your attitude and disrespect, you're gonna lose a lot of stuff. You're gonna lose your family, then you're gonna lose your money, and you're gonna lose everything. And he first lost me, the only person in his life that would drop everything to help him. You know what I'm saying? And then he lost his father and he lost his mother. Okay? So his prophecy, my father's prophecy, is coming true. Surely enough, it's gonna come true. And when we had the witnesses sign the will, they asked him, like, hey, why are you writing the will, you know? And he said, because of my sons, you know? He, I think, had the ability to foresee the future of some sort, or had the gut feeling, you know what I'm saying? Because he said, no, because of my sons. He said sons, he said both of us, because he didn't know which one of us, but he knew that one of us gonna fucking eat shit. like Slim, you ask the logical questions, but I don't have. He was manipulated first by his slut of a fiance, okay, because she's a greedy cunt, and the next are is my father's side of the family, the satanic aunt, you know. She persuaded him with her fucking fat vagina, bitch. That and I don't know. They persuaded him into turning him against us, against his mother, who actually gave everything for him, protected him from our father. Our father wanted to kick him out of the house plenty of times, and my mother was always on his side defending him. He doesn't know that. But if it wasn't for my mother, he wouldn't be living here. He wouldn't. Yeah. And the saddest part is, you know, while we were still working with the construction stuff, you know, in the father's firm, there was a lot of, you know, clients that we worked for that went through like this stuff that I'm going through. And on the way back home, we would always judge them. We would always say like, God damn, these Slovenians can't even live with each other. What kind of family are they? This would never happen to us. You know what I'm saying? We got fucked hard. Yeah. But we fucked him on the court, at the court with our lawyers. We fucked him, kind of, you know. But he retreated and he wanted to sign a peace treaty. And my mother, if it wasn't for my mother and that she's tired because she couldn't even grieve properly. You know what I'm saying, after death, she couldn't even, you know, grieve properly. She couldn't even have the privilege of being sad because he started doing shit like that. I'm saying she didn't get a break 1 second after his death to like get over the death, to, you know, grieve like a widow. The fuck? Tragic situation, I swear to God. And that's why I hate him to the bone. What I was looking for earlier. Like, I don't know. I mean, if we went through to court with everything we had, or rather with what he wanted to get, okay? Because this is calculated, like his emergency inheritance, okay, is 1/6 of his 1/3. So it's 3 of us. So our inheritance, our everything, okay, is separate in 3/3. So 3 equal amounts, okay? So mother, me, and Pusio, okay? So, but the emergency inheritance is 1/6 of that 1/3, okay? Yeah. And we calculated, and because he wasn't backing down, because he was like, yeah, I have receipts that I've invested in this house, which he didn't. He was lying. And he didn't know that we had, because he was playing dirty. So we started playing dirty. He didn't know that, just a sec, I think something is, oh my God. What's with my internet? Are we still live? We're still here? Okay, we're back, I guess. Something's wrong with my internet. I'm gonna close this, probably, maybe. The best. Are we still live? What's wrong with me internet? Just a sec, I think something is Oh my god. Are we still live? No, the stream is lagging. It's my fault. Yeah, something is wrong with my connection. I don't know what's happening. Okay, I guess I'm gonna end the stream. You gotta fix all my stream. Just a sec. Let me just log into my... I don't know why though. Don't know why. I lost a subscriber. No. Just a second. I guess I'm gonna end the chat. Or rather, I'm gonna end in the chat. Are we here still? Shit, I don't know.